Hello and welcome to Life of Dice. We are back with Materia, episode 21. Welcome. Anyone want to give a recap of what went down last session?
We made a brief stop in Itanos to do some recon, see if Cingar was hanging around. We couldn't find anything. We did find that Itanos is currently occupied by rival army. I forget. I apologize.
Lotus.
There you go. Thank you. That's why you're here, Sam. We then went to the local coliseum where Damon had been previously imprisoned and watched a few matches there. Got in contact with some old friends of Damon's, talked with them, and then we were like, all right, we out of here. Headed back to our ship, took off. Then the plague happened.
I mean, that is the highlights of it. Yeah, y'all went to Itanos and you met Diakos, yeah, there we go. Who you found out was there of his own free will. Damon's old friend from the gladiator days was like, actually, I was sent into a murderous rage and offed my whole family, so I stay here as a place to channel my anger instead. So hit me up if you ever go try to kill my mom, though. So there was that. On the way out, you also set free someone. Cletus, yeah. So
he's still alive, isn't he?
He's still alive. The dice
God dang it.
on his side.
I like how my brain actively deleted him.
Not like 90% of the crew just not him. He's a fighter. Yeah, you met a revolutionary. Great at their job named Cletus. They're still on the ship with you. But yeah, as you left, you began to find little plague rats that were spreading disease amongst the ship. You were able to get them pretty quickly, but not before they already dealt some damage. Debate was had about what we should do with these diseased crew members. Some were saved, they were all tended after, but they were all given super plague. So the mortality rate was not great.
High mortality rate for super plague, let me tell you. It's up there.
Yeah, considering that plague is like 100% death, we got some out of there.
You got some. The dice rolls were really against y'all, by the way. Like statistically, I rechecked all those. I'm like, that shouldn't have happened. It should not have been that high. Should have been a bit lower.
To be fair,
like 1, 1, 2, 3, 3. Like,
that's been like Materia the entire time.
Yeah, for sure.
The fucking Cyclops. Never forget.
What is it? But yeah, so like a lot of the crew ended up dying, specifically 9 members, which gave a 90% chance for someone to come on through. That worked for them. We had Ilios watching the spirits kind of coalesce and almost thwarted what was happening due to the way I used my flavoring. It gave them in to try to cast some spells. It was close, literally like 2 points away from completely barring them, but overpowered ever so slightly. And now standing before Ilios and the rest of you seeing this form coalesce, a tall, gaunt, ashen pale figure with white hair and eyes full of roaming souls. It's there in the room, staring at you. And it's looking right at you, Ilios.
Hello. Who might you be?
And as you see them staring at Ilios Sebastian, and you say, who might you be? They pay you no mind. And you see, with the staff in their hand, with the orb of souls at the top, the orb kind of begins to shift until it extends, creating a scythe-like blade. Slowly, they lift it towards you, Ilios. Not quite in range to attack, but you can see, like, It comes closer and closer near your face, and this holds it up towards you. Who are you?
Oh, that's a loaded question. Well, you know, what do you want to know about me? Just my name, you know.
Do not be coy with me, human. You are a thief. And I am here to question how it is you stole from me.
You know, well, I'm a demigod. Alright, so only part human. Only just a little bit. And so I have some, you know, powers that I have natural access to that let me siphon life.
And who is it that has brought you into this world so that I may make sure that my vengeance extends through your entire lineage?
You see Sebastian just stifles a laugh.
I think in that moment, you see like one eye, not both, one turns in the socket to look at you, Sebastian.
That's so nasty.
Nevin's
It makes
scooching over a
squishing
little
sound.
bit. Nevin's scooching over a little bit closer to Elios just so he's in touch range. Just, you know, just hanging out.
Damon's hand-on-hand axe.
Just let me open something very quickly.
Time freezes.
Let me just jog my celestial mind very quickly.
Full of celestial knowledge.
My years of studying come back to me in this moment. What's it, Zandia, right?
There is Zandia, as in like the child of Lotus,
Yes.
and that also the mother of Daikos, who you just met. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I am the child of Zandia, so perhaps that is the way I have control over souls. I don't know, you're my grandfather.
Roll me a deception check. I'm gonna tell you right now, the DC for this deception check is 20.
Okay.
That's
All right.
generous.
All right. Can I guidance myself, or is this like in the eyes of a god I cannot get away with a sneaky move?
Guidance yourself, but you are tapping on godly energy that comes from a certain individual. I'm just gonna throw that out there. So
Okay. Damn. Okay. All right. I got it. First roll of the day. Don't fail me. It's a 24.
wait for it. I see. I keep close tabs on my children. And for them to do such things with humans is unforgivable. I shall make sure that they are duly punished, and let them know your name. Let me know your name as well, and it shall be the last thing you say.
I'm going to cast Fey Presence.
Okay.
And so it's going to be a Wisdom saving throw, DC 21, and I'm going to try and charm.
You want to try to charm the god of death?
Yes. I'm just gonna like Sebastian's gonna be like, well, easy now. Let's calm down as he casts this, as it releases his Fey Presence.
Just for full disclosure, believe it or not, his mental stats are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Really high wisdom
Yeah,
save.
I
Just so you
figured.
know,
Just so before I roll, you don't feel this is unjust, letting you know.
Yeah.
42.
Not quite. It is 29.
Okay.
Just barely passes.
Yeah, that's a 4 on the
Man.
die, by the way.
It was a 12.
I'll go ahead and use my use of silvery barbs, and I'll
Okay.
make him reroll it.
Tire. But you can give advantage to someone as the back end of that.
I will give advantage to Elios.
Okay. I'm gonna try to death ward myself.
Okay.
But he's going to say his name. Okay, just and then like do a little flourish, like a little, and in that movement, he's gonna cast Death Ward on himself, but he's trying to hide that he's casting it.
Okay. Roll me sleight of hand.
Okay.
This will be against passive perception.
And this is advantage because of silvery barbs?
Yes.
Oh my god. This is not as great. The 17.
17. I'm trying to find where the passive perception is.
Passive perception is I think you can do
where's
that.
this? It's
Okay.
10 plus there.
I found it. It's higher than that.
Yeah, it's probably like a fucking 28.
Wisdom is his highest stat.
Yeah. Still,
That
Elias
outlies
will.
the curve.
He's still gonna death ward himself and just, be like, oh, my name's Elios.
Helios. You are lucky that I do not have much power in this moment. With only 9 dead souls on this location, I am limited in what I can do. But know this, you and all of those that witness me now will die, and it shall be sooner rather than later. You see they're going to, with that scythe that's kind of like pointed out to you, they're going to jump forward and quickly run it through your body, Elios, but it's not a blade that cuts. It kind of like straight through you, and they're going to cast a spell on you.
Oh no.
I need you to make me a... What type of save is it? A Constitution saving throw DC 22.
Let me look at some stuff. I don't think I can help myself. Oh my god. No! It's a 13.
Nevin, in that time, Nevin touches you. You succeed.
You see, Elios, your body begins to age and wither rapidly before Nevin quickly reaches out, touches you, and imparts a different fate. And your body suddenly goes back to its youthful form that it was in currently. You almost failed the Time Ravage spell. So that wouldn't have been good. But you see, as Nevin, you do this, and you reach out and use your own, like, divine domain here to stop this process. You hear it. Another day. This will not be our last meeting. A parting gift. I shall leave you. And you see, from that mist, again, they begin to dissipate. Their form here, only tenuous at best, barely able to hold on its ability to stay here in the material plane and materia itself. You know that gods cannot freely roam between their planes in here without specific locations or events. So the fact that he is here at all is already a kind of a breach, a specialty of his own power. And as he starts to dissipate into like soul mist again, you see it rushes out the door underneath all of your feet and it goes up to the top of the deck.
That's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah, Damon's gonna rush out the door to kind of follow it.
Nevin is following along.
You rush out, you go to the top of the deck, and I'm going to go ahead and put us here then.
Ooh.
On a boat. Y'all would be somewhere around here-ish.
Whee!
So go ahead and organize yourself. Oh,
Sebastian, no.
overboard.
Sebastian!
What can a 5-year-old do to
I guess I'll fucking posse up.
Yeah, get in there, Damon. Get in there, Damon. You ran out first.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you
Guys,
know
I
it's
gotta-
bad when the save is 22 and I have maxed out charisma and my save is 21?
Yeah, so as you go out to this, you see the mist begins to fill the air, darkening the deck of the ship even further in the night. You are the first one out, Damon. Just quickly turn on your heel. I think by far the fastest runner anyway. You follow this mist as it's moving. It's very hard for you to see. Ilios has a clear view of what it is, but you're still able to see as it holds a bit of a corporeal form. And it starts to build up once more into two forms that you see in front of you. Kind of big, hulking figures that haven't fully manifested yet, but are building themselves into something. I'll say only Damon has an action to do something if there's anything you wish to do in this moment.
Absolutely. And this is something I've not run by you, so I'm just gonna go with it, and you feel free to recon. Damon is going to cast Guardian of Nature. As specified in the domain of prairies, if he has a domain of beast, which he does, horses, he could use the primal beast version of Guardian of Nature, in which his walking speed is increased, he gets dark vision, advantage on strength-based attacks, and extra damage. It says, like, his face becomes feral and his body becomes covered in fur, but tweaking that to kind of fit in his thing, I think he's just gonna, like, slowly grow, like, ever so slightly larger. His legs will become covered in fur, but it's like a finer kind of horse coat. He grows hooves, and then another pair of horse legs will grow out the back. He's gonna turn into a centaur.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah!
I didn't expect the centaur part, but all right.
Yes, I was thinking, should I just have him like horse legs? I'm like, fuck it, we're gonna full send. So it's still the same size body, if not a little bit larger to accommodate for the horse bottom. And that is what he's going to be doing for his preemptive action.
Awesome. Yeah, you know what? You got centaur in your DNA, so that makes sense.
Love you, grandmommy.
You are related to the centaur queen, so you kind of come out this door, see this mist like coalescing into two forms right here on top of the deck. You see the mist as a whole kind of spreading out on the deck, but in that location on either side here, you see something is occurring. You turn into a fucking centaur here on the deck of the ship.
I Akira slide as I come out the door with my back like hooves like swinging around, and I like stop myself.
Sebastian's gonna free action throw up from the.
Yeah. You're able to do that. I'll allow it. But on that note, go ahead and roll initiative, please. Might have to encounter. There you go.
Let's go. Nat 20.
11.
21.
All right, let me run through this. You were 11, Damon.
Yes.
You said 21, Evan.
Yes.
What did you get, Sebastian?
Nat 20. 20.
20. Yeah, 20's for 20. Okay. Elios,
15.
15. All right, y'all did pretty good.
Yep. I'm last on initiative. Good luck, everyone, getting out of the door with my fat horse ass in the way.
I'll go ahead and throw these on the map.
Oh.
You see two undead figures, pale in their skin, similar in the way that the figure before you was. Massive things with iron cast mask on top of their faces and huge ass hammers in their hands. The first up in initiative is Nevin.
Nevin's going to see both of these undead figures, and bonus actions, he's going to cast Hexblade's Curse on the top one.
Okay.
And as her main action, she's going to cast Polymorph on the second one.
All right.
DC 17 Wisdom.
So this one. Oh man, it's not doing the thing. Okay, whatever. DC 17 Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, these are not. Actually, they're okay in Wisdom. All right, not Lotus. Okay, but oh, that is actually a pass. That's a 19 on the die.
Ah, okay. And other than that, I think that's all I can do. I'm gonna stay back and hide behind Damon.
Okay. I'm gonna refresh the page real quick for me. Hopefully that doesn't do anything for y'all. Oh, I hope that doesn't crash the game for y'all.
Everything looks good on my end.
Okay, good, because it's like fucking up on my end. The joys of digital play. Come on. It apparently decided to sign me out mid-use, so that's fun.
Hmm.
I was gonna turn him into a rat.
The awkward silence is so gross when the music just abruptly stops.
Mhm.
Sam, why would you choose a centaur?
I wonder why my demigod of horses, nay,
Would
the
choose a
current reigning god of horses, would turn to a centaur.
But they think they're so good on their literal high horses.
I know, and Damon thinks
Bullshit.
Damon
What
is
is-
so good on his high
What is up
horse.
with the centaur hate?
I don't like centaurs.
Apparently.
I just don't like them. Literally, when I said that, they think they're so good on their literal high horses.
See, I don't see a hex thing. I'm gonna put that there. All right, I'm back. Okay, should be good now. Okay, so this one you went to hex up top, right one, pass its save. Next up was Sebastian.
Sebastian is going to. Ooh. Cast. Yeah, he'll go ahead and he'll cast Hold Person on the bottom one that's not marked. And that's a Wisdom save 21 DC.
Wisdom save 21 on the bottom one.
Yes.
That is a nat 1 on the save. It is going to use one of its legendary resistances.
Okay. And then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be my turn.
All right. Okay, after that is Elios. You're also able to see these creatures here on the deck.
You're muted, Kawhi.
Muted.
Is this darkness? Is this a magical darkness or is it night? Or do I not know?
It is. It was already night, but things just felt like they got a little bit darker.
Okay.
Saturation got turned down a little bit.
Yep.
Well, I am going to. I am a lover, not a fighter. I'm going to cast light on myself to see if I can illuminate a little bit.
Okay.
I'll cast it on my shield specifically. And then
That's dim for 60, right? And bright for
let's see.
30.
It is bright light, 20 feet radius, and then dim light for an additional 20.
All right.
Okay, and then bonus action. I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Howard!
Yeah. Yes, that's correct. I will stay right here though, because my armor class is increased on top of being right next to you two. I mostly cast light because my monitor's really dark and I actually could barely see, so I was actually more for myself. But that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. It does help because I don't think all of you have dark vision anyway, so.
I think I'm the only one who has dark vision.
Yeah.
I get it now that I'm a centaur, so fuck you and your centaur hate.
Does
Fuck
that
centaurs.
spell give you dark vision? Or is that you're
Yes.
just using centaur stats? Okay.
I'm not just using centaur stats.
Alright, so yeah. Okay, so 2 of you have dark vision. That's your turn, Elios?
Yes.
Alright. Next up are our juggernauts here. You see the blood pours from the eye sockets of their mask here as they look back at the rest of you. This one's going to go first, the one that's hexed. It is going to look straight at the mast of your ship, and it's going to go ahead and roll to attack it.
What the fuck? My guy? My dude.
That's going to hit for 19 points of damage as it kind of into the side of it. And then as it slams into the side of the mast here, shrapnel is going to fly off. And who is closest here? I guess Damon. It is going to go ahead and attempt to send that shrapnel towards you. I'm looking at this is like a real stat sheet, and I guess you just take damage. Hold on,
Big fan of that.
this is a real stat sheet. I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't say save or anything.
Just the closest person takes, like, damage.
It doesn't even say the closest person or have a range on it. It just says the target takes. Should have looked at that closer. Don't know how that works.
Make up a DC now.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta look out. What else does it have here? Yeah, I'm gonna call it. It has another thing that has a DC. So make a dex save,
Okay.
and we'll call it half if you fail, or if you succeed instead of full. Cause the way this is worded, it literally looks like you just fucking take damage for fun. Which that's wild to me.
Just some sprinkles thrown your way.
It's 12.
All right, so that's gonna hit you full anyway. You are going to take 19 slashing damage
Oh, is there an and coming?
as it goes There is more, but it's only going to be at the start of your
Minus
turn.
3. Minus 3, Sam.
-3, so 16.
Thank you, bud.
Yep. So as this into the side of the mast of your ship here, the splinters come off and they're aimed right at you, Damon. The wood seeps into your body, you get splintered, and you feel around the zones where it has pierced you, it begins to decay.
Oh, these things suck.
Good.
That's one of them. The next one is going to do the same. It's going to come here, and it's going to attack the mast of your ship. Roll to hit. Yep. For low, only 12 points of damage. And this time, it doesn't have a range. Then why is it so sparse? I'm not even the one who made this. This is a real thing. Does anything else have a range that I can use? 60 feet. Yep, I'll use that. Sebastian, are you within 60 feet? I think you are.
I believe so.
Sure are. So you are within 60 feet. I need you to make me a dex save.
Yep.
18.
That's a nat 1, so a 0.
Oh.
Or no,
That's-
it's a 1. It used to be a 0.
Either way, that's a fail, buddy.
Yeah.
That's 13 points of piercing damage. As this shrapnel again is knocked off and aimed towards you, as chunks of the mast come your way. Again, piercing into your skin, not dodging it at all, just like full force, like straight. You got a piece in your belly button,
Mm-hmm.
and it's rotty. It's not fun. That's their turn. That goes to Damon. You're up.
All right, let's get this bread. Dem's gonna move. Probably. We're gonna go here. How do we? I like that. I like this. He's going to make 2 attacks at this guy up here.
Okay.
With his pike. And there's about to be a lot of shit that's about to happen on this one. He's a weird advantage because he is a centaur. Don't know how that works. First
On your high
one,
horse.
literally on my high horse. The first one, 23.
23 hits. Yeah.
Awesome.
What if I said no?
Second one's a 29.
Yeah.
Awesome. Now I'm about to add a sheer shit ton of stuff. Because I now get 3d4 poison. Because of prairies, and I also get 1d6 because I'm a centaur. So hopefully this will do everything correctly. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. I rolled... Oh, the 3d4's added already, so get rid of 4. -4 from this, so 27 points of damage.
27. Okay.
And the second attack will be... So now I just need to do the 1d6 for centaur damage. Gotta calculate centaur damage. And second one is a 34.
34 points of damage. Cool. Just a casual 34. Yeah.
Casual 34. And let's get quirky. Let's do a funny little haha. Polam Master. Boop. Let's see what we've got. Does a 19 hit?
Does.
Okay, sick. That was the only word I had. How do I... God damn. I can't actually make it a D4. Alright, super quickly. /R 1D4. What's my to hit? Like fucking plus 11? Plus 3D4 plus 1D6. Double check. is it actually? It's a plus 12 to hit now. I do apologize. All right. See, that's 26 points of damage on the second one, and that would be Damon's turn.
Backhanded. All right. How much
Yes.
was that? 26.
Yep, 26 plus 34, so
Ooh.
that's 60 plus that's 80, 87 points of damage in total.
That's a lot. Okay. Well, that's a lot. You fucked that thing up
Yeah.
more than I thought you would. That's fine.
So yeah, Damon will charge full speed, all centaur legs, run him through with the pike. On the release, you'll see just newly found poison begins oozing from the tip of his spear. A second thrust, and on the backswing with the back of his pike, he will just crack him in the jaw. Also oozing poison as well. And that's his turn.
Cool. So this thing, it was gonna try to take down the mass. It already dealt a lot of damage to it. It looks pissed though that you just beat its ass. It is going to use a legendary action. It's going to move up to its speed, ignoring difficult terrain. Any object in its path takes 10d10 bludgeoning damage.
It's a lot of. It's a lot.
So it is actually going to run to the other side of the ship here. You will get an opportunity attack if you wish to take it.
Absolutely I will. Because I have
Okay.
a feeling if I don't sentinel it, this might end poorly. Attack. Advantage. 24 to hit.
It hits. But it can't move. Go ahead and deal your damage.
30 points.
God dang.
Fucking hell, man. Okay. The second one is also going to use its legendary action. It's going to back up, and it is going to... What is its movement here?
Doesn't need a backup.
No, it's for flavor. It doesn't technically need to.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's going to get a try. Technically, this thing, the way this... I've never seen such a wild stat sheet as this one before. Like, and how many things it doesn't specify. It just wherever it goes through. So it just moves its movement. So it's going to move its movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This thing is now inside the ship, and it has dealt 49 points of damage to the mast and the walls, which it has run through.
That's not good.
After its turn, Sebastian, what is your passive perception? Just out of curiosity.
Passive perception is 11.
Okay, great. So let me look at this real quick.
Man, you know, I almost used Blake. I should have used Blake.
Behind you, Sebastian,
Mhm.
you don't have a chance to react to this. It comes out of nowhere. But you feel a presence coming out of the shadows itself behind you. As they shadows literally manifest again into a solid form, creep up where you are, and they are going to go ahead and start tearing into you with its claws. Let's see how many attacks. Yep. Okay. Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
That was really good on the die. Cool. So it jumps on your back, Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
Leeches onto you, vampire style, bites your neck for 57 points of necrotic damage.
That was one hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm down.
You're down with 57?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Wow, you went down quick. Okay.
Yeah, I have 62 health.
62. So why did 57 take you down?
Because I got hit by the shrapnel as well.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
RAP. Cool. So I think then it's going to use its second attack to claw at you, Sebastian.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and mark off 2 death saves as it comes in. And just takes a chunk out of you, appearing out of nowhere and striking you with a ferocity.
God, if it just didn't one-shot me, I could have teleported away and gone invisible.
That's what is the average damage that should have been? That felt very, very high.
Like getting
That
all
should've-
of his.
That should have been an average of 36 damage on that attack, but instead it hit for 57. Because that's the way
That'll do
Materia
it.
goes, guys.
Yep. That'll
So
do
that's
it.
fun. That's all right. Y'all get a god last session. It's
Yeah, this does feel like all of these monsters are out of like a DM's guidebook to TPK your party. This
To
one
be
doesn't have any
fair,
brains or
Damon just
saves.
did like 200 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Damon built different.
And I did just say before, or I did say like 3 sessions ago when Kwai had access to some power, I was like, you may take this power, but it will come with consequences.
Yeah.
Those consequences are here. You have pissed off the god of death. And he has an army of creatures at his disposal. So, that is 2 death saves. Is there anyone within 30 feet?
Of
I think
Sebastian?
y'all know of this creature. I think it moved already 30 from where it was at the start. It has a fly of 60 though, so it's going to come above the stairs here, hovering, and it's going to look at Damon. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Fucking dumb. Gangbusters of these.
As it looks at you and its eyes like glow with like a vile dark hatred, similar in the way to the black orbs that you saw on Lotus there. It also has like souls in its eyes.
The 12.
It's a 12. That's fun. Go ahead and take 21 necrotic damage,
Uh-huh.
and then reduce your max hit points by that much too.
What? Okay, what was the number, sorry?
21.
Does my -3 apply
Yes.
to that?
It will.
Okay.
It's all damage, right? So yes.
Yeah.
So 18 damage and reduce your max hit points by 18.
Alright.
And you feel it's trying to literally suck the soul out of your body, and you see, Ilios, there's like a strand of Damon that is pulled into this creature. Cool. So there's that. Nevin, you're up.
All right. I was gonna do something very different. Okay. To start off, did I see Sebastian go down?
I think you know Sebastian is down. Yeah, it's above you, like kind of out of sight, but you hear the of Sebastian
Yeah.
getting fucking devoured.
All right. So
And then followed by a thud.
I'm going
and
to
then a cackle
use.
from this creature.
I'm going to use my action, and I'm going to use my blade to kinship. I'm going to toss one to the giant dude, and then
Okay.
one to the flying creature.
Cool.
So the first one's to the giant.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Second one is to the flying creature. Another dirty 20.
That hits as well.
Okay, so to the giant, got 15 points of damage.
Cool.
Then to the flying dude, 12 points of damage. Cool.
Okay.
And then Nevin's going to 5, 10, And she's going to whip out her second blade, and she's going to attack the flying creature.
Go for it.
17?
That flying creature just misses.
Okay. Bonus action. Yeah, she's gonna grab onto the blade she threw into it, rip it out, and she's gonna make her third attack. 24.
24 does hit.
Alright. That is 14 points of damage. And seeing how strong it was, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to make this a Eldritch Smite. Let me look this up right quick.
Your blades are magical, right? Yeah, so
Yes, they are. Sorry, I need to get this damage. Okay, so it is 5d8. That's an additional 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. Amazing. Okay.
Did you roll your damage when you hit the marked one?
I added it automatically.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. After that is Sebastian. You don't need.
Oh yeah, yours did go. Okay.
Yeah.
I am private roll the GM. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Okay.
That'll do it.
After that is Elios.
Ilias?
God damn it. I gotta pull out my notebook that has how much HP I have. I gotta check the Carfax real fucking quick out here. I was like, well, I need this right now. I was like, maybe. Where the fuck is it? Okay, well, let me do some stuff first. This guy's under, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Okay.
You put on a symbol under. It says weakened, but it's a down arrow, so it means under.
Okay, if I want to check if Sebastian is dead before I use the healing spell, is that an action or?
I think you don't need to do anything.
Oh, because I can
think
see.
You, of all people, can tell.
Oh, okay. If I get like right here, can do I see Sebastian's soul?
On Sebastian.
God damn it, DC man. Oh my god. You should have
What did you roll, GC man?
I rolled an 8.
Oh.
I also want to say, in my defense, that creature was on average supposed to do about 36 damage and do 57. That's... The dice wanted Sebastian to die. It wasn't
did.
me.
They really did.
Also, Clay, real
God
quick,
damn it.
the flying creature is also prone because of Eldritch Smite. So, just...
Oh, it automatically
Throw it
goes prone.
Oh, yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Make sure it's not like immune to prone or anything, but I don't think so. Nope.
And the one day that I'm like, where's this notebook? I don't know where the fuck my notebook is. Okay, well, that's crazy. That's wild. Let's... Theoretically, Nevin could have him re-roll, right?
Mhm. As long as I do it within a minute.
Okay, so that's almost the same as revivifying him, I think, consequence-wise.
It's all different people.
I will move 10 feet. Here's a question. Can I identify these creatures as undead?
Yeah, they are undead.
Okay. This guy's like under the ship. Or in the ship.
Yeah, it's like in the ship proper.
If I see if I'm like here. You know, for now, I'll do a little cheeky. I'll move right here and I'll channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
So any undead within 30 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 19.
DC 19 wisdom saving throw. Okay. So that's all of them, right?
Yes, any creature within 30 feet.
All right, so that's gonna be the big boy that's in the ship first. That is wisdom, you said?
Yeah, wisdom.
So that's 17. Okay, so 17, that's a fail.
Mhm.
It's going to use 1 legendary resistance to not fail.
Okay.
Next one is going to pass naturally with a 22.
Jesus.
And then for the flying one here, I got a +2 to wisdom. That's a 4.
Does it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
So the shadow one that Nevin is currently fighting fails.
Okay, so it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. It must spend its turn trying to move as far away from Elios as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of him. It also can't take reactions, and for its action can only use the dash action to try and escape from an effect that's preventing it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay. So on its turn.
It's going to be on its turn. Yes. All right. Then that's great. I will... Y'all spread out. I need you to stop doing that. I need my armor class. Thank you very much. I need my meat shields. Bonus action. Damon, your HP is reduced. Is it... How much can I heal you?
What are the shrapnel damages, basically?
It's like 16? Question mark? Was it?
Yep, bang on.
All right, I'll give you a first level healing word. It's for 12. Literally abysmal.
Oh.
And then I'll just move next to Nevin. And then that'll be my turn while I look for my goddamn notebook.
Okay. At the end of your turn, they're going to use 2 legendary actions. This one over here is going to move another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to the back of the ship, just tearing through. This one is going to go through the mast again, 5, 10, 15, and then go this way, 20, 25, 30, and just start tearing the shit up that's on top of the deck. That is going to deal... The first one's going to deal 66 damage to the ship, and the second one is going to deal... I'm on digital dice. 68 damage to the ship.
Yeesh.
You sense that this ship is losing... It's very close to losing enough structural integrity to remain floating in this ocean. That is now going to go to their actual turn. That was their legendary action. They are going to... The one that is deep inside now is going to just simply keep fucking shit up. They are going to go ahead and make 2 attacks and just start doing damage. That's going to be 24 damage and 19 damage to the ship. The one that is above board that can still see y'all is going to use its ability called Deadly Shaping It is going to, you see, it takes some of the debris that is caused here, the shrapnel, the broken wood, and it is going to essentially shape it into a weapon that goes and flies at you, Damon. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Are you sure it doesn't just hit with the way these fucking creatures have been
Yeah,
standing?
actually, as I reread it, and I made the right call about it. As I reread it, it makes sense. So go ahead and make me a saving throw. I had to read all of it for it to make more sense.
It's just what
Natural
22.
20. It's the same. Yep. So actually, nothing happens. So it just totally misses you. You are able to jump out of the way. It doesn't do anything. It is going to use its movement to go. Can it get to you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right up on you, and it's going to head and just try to hit you now that it feels like enough damage is being dealt to the ship. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Not going to do it. So it just lumberingly goes to like chop your centaur form in half, but you're good with horses, and your back legs just go and get out the way.
We sick.
That's them. Oh, that's them. That goes to you, Damon.
I'ma fuck him up. Yeah, I'ma fuck him up. Is it a free action to swap weapons? How do you rule that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Damon, who previously has been using Sun Splitter, will sheath that and pull out his father's spear, which is the god-sized one that does extra damage. And will instead attack with that, doing versatile damage. Now this one doesn't have the 3d4, so I will have to do that. Plus, can't forget horse damage. I think
Like 50, right?
We'll see. 32. A solid 32. I'm happy with that. Next attack.
Did you roll
will
2 hit?
Oh, I guess I just kind of got overconfident.
I mean, odds are, yes, it will, but...
Does a 29 hit?
Yeah, it does. Okay. You're good.
Okay, then
Proceed.
32 damage.
Nice.
That is another 29 for another 33 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Damon, how do you dispatch this creature as it, like, hulks over to you and tries to slice you? You buck out the way. What do you do?
That is a good question. I think centaur form, it goes to cleave me in half. I fucking like pull a donut with like front hooves on ground, back hooves kind of spin around, and with my back hooves, it's going to like fucking hoof kick, so it buckles it in the knee, and then as it goes down, that's when Damon swaps over to his father's spear, and then just drives it kind of through jaw, neck, and then out the shoulder.
It's gone.
Mm-hmm. That's Damon. Oh, actually, he got movement. He got movement.
Also have action surge, I believe. And
oh my god, I do have action surge. Listen, you all are lucky I was remembering what's it called? My domain abilities. He has 10 feet because horse domain, and then he has another 10 feet because of he is now a centaur. So he will book it after this one. Actually, that's too far. Damon, go back. Here we go. But it's still within a 10-foot range to action surge. We're going to do it all again. Attack with the spear. Boom. Oh my god, that's abysmal. Does a 14 hit?
it does not.
This always happens whenever I action surge. Does a 25 hit?
It does.
And then we're going to try and hit him with the back for a bonus action, which I haven't done yet. Still going to roll for that.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. Alright, so...
That's so much damage.
What it did to Sebastian, you're about to do to it. So, you know,
Yeah.
there's a balance in all things.
That, plus that, and that equals... So this is the, Damon's essentially hauling ass as a centaur, and it's going to drive him straight through with 38 points of damage, and the second attack will
As a crit, it did 38.
No, that wasn't the crit. This is about to be the crit. Slash, okay. So it is 2d4 plus 12, plus 6d4. Wait, yeah, no, 2d4 because this is the back with the back of it. 64 plus 2d6 horse damage.
It's about to be disgusting.
Let's see what we got. That is 40 points.
You did 38 and then 40.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, it looks hurt.
That's bonus action. That is action surge, and that is all my movement. So that's literally everything Dave can do in a turn, and I get my reaction back. Sweet.
All right. You get your reaction back. You're gonna go ahead and try to use it. I think it's gonna try to move.
Mm-hmm.
With its legendary action. So.
Yep.
Go ahead and make your opportunity attack. See if it can actually go or not.
Perfect. 25.
Yeah. For it.
That is 27 points of damage.
Okay. Up next is this shadow creature's turn. It is prone. It has to use half its speed to get up. It is also under the effects of turn undead. It can only try to get away from Ilios. So it is going to fly straight up. Let's see. It's going to fly straight up 90 feet. So it just into the darkness above. You can't even really see it anymore. It's too dark. The lighting that Ilios provided was actually really good against this creature. Just throwing it out there, that was a good call. Only magical light can dispel the darkness that's around it. So, good call. That was a really good play. But it is now 90 feet above you, outside of the range of your light cantrip. So it can no longer be seen. It is pure darkness in the dark night sky. After its turn, this Juggernaut is going to try to move again, using its next legendary action, and it is going to drill with its fist basically into like deeper parts of the ship still, and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just going on a fucking tear. It may not even need to do this anymore. This ship may already be too far gone. Another 61 points of damage.
It definitely is now. Fuck.
After that is Nevin.
All right. As a free action, Nevin's gonna take her fingers, whistle as loud as possible, and I am assuming they're already panicking, but she's gonna wake up the wolves and essentially dispatch them and tell them to attack hostiles.
I forgot about the wolves. Yeah, we can put the wolves on the map here. Let me see if I got wolves. Where are they at?
While you're looking for them, I'll
say this turn they get up onto the deck.
Okay. 15. Whoops. Didn't mean to move the wolf. 15, 20. And I'm going to use my bonus action to lay my hand on Steven and make him reroll that death save.
Okay.
Steven?
We're reaching across universes to get another roll. It makes sense.
GC, man, you got to roll a new character for New Era.
Choose who survives and who dies. Now, just means Steven automatically fails the next death save. Okay. You see Ilios that where there was soul, there is no longer soul. Almost like a glitch in reality. It doesn't like back in. It doesn't like seep. Like it's not like it got put back where it belonged. It was never gone. And there is a fucking glitch in your brain. Sebastian died. Sebastian is not dead. Not revived, not undead. Simply, Sebastian died, but Sebastian did not die.
I would like to say.
Did you die? Sadly, yes. But I lived!
I lived. First of all, I realized that I left my notebook at my job, but
Okay.
I do remember the HP, which I believe Sebastian is human and celestial. I
Right.
don't have celestial at all, and I think I had like 6 human. It was less than 10. Because
Yeah,
all
how-
of the life I got was from Umir, who was elemental and fae. So I know. I know I don't have what I need to save you.
Yeah, I knew too. I was like 90% sure.
Nevin to save the day.
Yes. Is that your turn, Nevin?
I do still have, let me see, 15, 20, 25.
Wasn't
move.
isn't your sword lodged into the
It
marked
wa-
one?
It was lodged into it. I assume it dropped here, but it cost my bonus action to teleport.
Ah, yeah, that's fair.
So as an action, sure, I will dash actually. So, whoops.
Wait,
five,
can
10.
you, hey, real quick, can you stabilize though? Could you stabilize perhaps?
You know what? That's a good call. I will
Hey.
do
Go
that
right
as my
after you.
action.
I was thinking about it, like
I was
you
getting-
might be in a rinse and repeat situation.
Getting ahead of myself. Retroactively, in another universe, Nevin was like, "This is fine." But no.
Glad he's
she will-
back.
She will slap Sebastian away, stabilized.
Yeah, you gotta roll medicine check 10, I believe, for that, right?
Nevin. Yeah,
Do it?
it's DC 10 medicine
Okay.
check.
Yeah, if you're not using any magic or...
Ah, I see. Okay. Natural 20.
On a natural 20 stabilize, I think that brings Sebastian up to 1 HP.
Yeah, as she stabilizes him, you just see like the blood that splattered when it bit into him. It all kind of just goes back into Sebastian.
Awesome. Sebastian, you are up at 1 HP. I believe that, Nevin, that's your turn.
Yes, that is my turn.
It is now your turn, Sebastian.
Yeah.
Free action, Sebastian hugs Nevin. Half my movement to get up. Whew. Oh my god. I got. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. Let's see. Half my movement to get up, so I can get here. That's 20.
Can you hold your... Oh, I was gonna say, can you hold your action to blink? Question mark? For when you get healed?
Wow. That's fair. I will hold my. That's so smart. I'm gonna hold my action.
Guys,
Because I was about to just cast blink. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action to blink
till after you get healed, right?
till after I get healed. Yeah.
Just blink.
Fair enough.
It's my turn, he doesn't exist.
What do? Where? I don't even see you on the map right now. Where'd you go?
Under the...
Right under the imp thing.
Oh, it's under it. Okay.
Mhm.
I'll
Yeah.
move this because it's like technically flying really high right now. It's 90 feet in the sky.
If he breaches the atmosphere, does he die?
No,
Oh,
it's undead.
Yeah,
need
it
to
doesn't
breathe.
doesn't do the breathe.
it could freeze. This is just
Could
me being a
freeze.
chit.
Let me check it. I think it does have resistance. It does have cold resistance, though. So
Theoretically, it
We're
could go
good.
all the way into space.
it will go to a new planet, and it's gonna tell some other being on another world what's going down.
Listen,
There was
dude,
this
they
little
got
fanboy, and he
enough.
was so scary.
That is you then, Sebastian. That brings us to Elios.
Yes.
Okay. I will channel divinity. And preserve life. What is half of your max?
Half of my max is 61.
Okay, you
and
heal
I have 1 HP.
You heal 40.
Okay.
Um.
My God.
Then I will use my bonus action to cast. I will. How you're like close. You're close. I'll give you a first level healing word. Heal for 13. And then
It's more than I was before.
yeah. I will move right here. And that'll be my turn.
Oh shit, I realized I just forgot a thing entirely. That's okay, because I used it wrong, so I'm gonna let it be wrong. We're moving on. Don't mind me.
You're God. It wasn't used incorrectly, it was used differently.
Exactly. No, the shrapnel thing is supposed to deal damage, but I used it wrong the first time, so it's all good. Alright, so that was you, Elios, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. After you, this thing is going to use another legendary action to 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's going to circle around. Basically, it's going to run in a big circle and end itself back up next to Damon.
Perfect, love that.
Ship. This is the last time it's going to deal damage to the ship here. For 46. And then it's going to be its actual turn. It is going to start just trying to beat the shit out of you, Damon.
Alright, let's do it.
That's going to be a nat 1 on the first hit. I can't hit shit. The next one's going to be a 23.
Shield.
Again, it just like screaming, fucking blood pouring down its face, its own body.
Don't have a reaction.
Because you used it. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then it is going to hit you for 16 points of damage.
All right.
And your speed is reduced by 10 because it hits you so hard that your fucking legs buckle. All 4 of them.
You guys hear Damon whinny from below deck.
That is its turn. The other one is deceased. Damon, that's you.
Alright. Boop. Let's get this Brave Gamers.
Oh, Sebastian's blink went off, right? Does he need a roll, or?
Not yet. It'll be the end of my next turn.
Okay.
With how it's worded.
31 for the first attack.
Yep.
28 for the second attack.
Yep.
And a 30 for the backhand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's the boop. 28 points of damage, first attack.
Cool.
36 for the second attack.
Uh-huh.
1d4 plus 12 plus 3d4 plus horse damage equals 28 points of damage.
Yeah, that gets it done.
Yep. So Damon, I would imagine, see it like bust through a wall and then start going like in another, like he's like fuck, like he doesn't think he's gonna be able to catch up to it in time, and then it busts through another wall back out. It was like fucking perfect. After getting molly rocked and like buckling, Damon will just skewer this thing through.
Yeah, and you see it's already lifeless corpse, just like a black ichor comes out. Where you see it's like bleeding from the mask. It looks like actual blood, but when you stab it, like a black ichor kind of oozes out onto the floor, and you see that the body itself, as you're standing above it, is like slowly beginning to like disintegrate almost into like a pool of this ichor.
Gross. Does the ichor disappear?
Nope.
Um,
It's just gooey on your boots.
Gooey on your boots. It's a
Let me see
grunge
what I-
band.
God, Kiwi on my boots. Damon has an iron. We're still in initiative, so don't worry about what Damon's done.
Okay. Cool. It doesn't get a legendary action because it's dead. After your turn is the shadow creature. What is it feared still? How does that work?
It's its turn for 1 minute until it takes any damage. It must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions, and for its action, it can only use the dash action to try and escape from an effect that prevents it from moving, and if there's nowhere to move, it uses the dodge action.
Alright, so it just has to get as far away from you as possible on its turn.
It's running away.
Okay, so it's flying at 120 feet per round. Just walking straight into the atmosphere. I'm gonna call that out of initiative for the time being.
Okay.
You have defeated these two big fucking creatures. That shadow one that fucking eyes Sebastian in one shot is out there still somewhere in the darkness. You know your shit lasts for a minute, and it can come back at any time. You're not sure what's going on with that one. But you see the pools of ichor that were brought here by Lotus's like little fucking soul clouds. They are beginning to dissolve, except for the huge like raven-like mask that was on the shoulders. That is, even after their death, like blood is drooling down from the eyes. The immediate problem is your ship is fucked. I just pulled up what a sailing ship's HP is. It is 300 with a damage threshold of 15, and I think we far surpass that. Even looking at a keelboat, that one has how much HP? I'm just looking at the different. That one's even less. Yeah, that's like the highest HP ship I could find outside of a warship, which this definitely isn't. Yeah, so your ship is absolutely fucked. It is beginning to take on water. It is unsaleable at this moment. You are in trouble in a whole different way.
We have all the horses on this, by the way.
Yeah.
Nevin's going to rush down deck. She's going to summon Thing. And along with Thing's help, she is going to try and... Thing's going to be on water duty, and she's going to try and, like, patch up as best she can.
I will say this. You can delay the inevitable, but it is the inevitable in this moment unless you got some, like, major ship repair ability. Like, something that will fully fix a fucking ship. Like, let me patch it and bail it out and gonna get this one done. So unless you have something specific that you would like to do here, y'all are in a sinking ship. You're in your own Titanic right now.
Could Damon use plant growth to make the wood grow back?
Let's get to that. What were you gonna say first, Raider?
What's the rate at which we are sinking?
The rate at which you're sinking. Good question. Roll me a D12. No, I'll call it a D20. Roll me a D20.
5.
You have 5 minutes.
Well, that's not okay. If that's the case, yeah, no, I can't do anything about it. If I had an hour, I might be able to do something.
How close are we to shore?
You have no idea where you are. You're in the middle of the ocean currently.
Gotcha.
Now, these boats, this is like, it would be in proper Greek times. You're never sailing like in the fucking depths. Generally, you're pretty much following coastlines, but you're still far enough away that you're not like in sight. But you're not like the middle of the Atlantic or
Mhm.
anything.
Is there any like boats to in like not sailing boats, but like little like 3 person boats?
Yeah, there
Um,
definitely would be like the ones that you would use to go to shore when you're not like
Yeah.
fully docking, that kind of stuff. Landing
Mhm.
boats. Escape boat is not the word that's coming to mind, but I don't think that's the right terminology at all.
Yeah.
Life boat, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a lifeboat.
There you go. Roll me a d6 with advantage to see how many boats there are.
God damn it, GC man.
History.
6.
6.
It was a 5 and a 6.
Perfect. There are 6. There's 3 on either side of the ship here. Those, we'll call them rowboats. So they can have up to 2 crew and 2 passengers, so they can hold like 4-ish people each.
How many horses do we have?
Like 20.
It's like 20, plus your own, plus 2 wolves, plus
Fuck the
Cletus,
wolves.
plus...
Hey!
That's your Dave was talking about these horses.
yeah, I mean, there's the captain is alive, there's still crew that's alive as well.
Damon knows that horses are competent swimmers. So he is going to get all the horses to the top of the boat, so that once we begin sinking, they can like their survival's on them. That's the best Damon can do.
Okay.
So he's like kind of fearing. Spyro is in his Pokeball, so don't even worry about him.
I was in his Pokeball. He
Find
can dissipate,
familiar,
right?
Yeah, so he's in his pocket realm. I wonder where he goes. So Damon's just gonna start ferrying these like normal horses, just onto the top of the deck.
Sebastian is going to be like working on dropping these boats down into
Yep.
the water.
So yeah, that can hold up to 24 people. So
And we can't see shore from here, right?
no.
Okay.
You imagine it's not like crazy far, but you cannot see shore. It's far enough away that it's a problem.
Okay, this might be a stretch.
like
Nevin's
a
going to look to Damon and be like, "We can row out as far as possible, and perhaps you can try and pull the ship as close inland as possible."
You're gonna try to.
I'm saying that Damon, using his fucking wacky strength, can at least drag like inches even.
It's not a bad idea.
It's the only idea I have right now. We're kind of foobar right now.
I love the idea of Damon just like in the water pulling the fucking ship. That's just cool and like very like demigod Hercules tail feet. Like he pulled the ship from the ocean.
I can give him enhance ability, give him bull strength, so he has advantage on strength checks, and his carrying capacity doubles, so I can try to magically increase his ability to pull this ship.
And if it helps, Nevin will blow out the back of the ship, because we've established that everyone's kind of on deck right now, and she'll split the ship in half if necessary.
That's insane.
Sebastian is also going to command Kilgore to be scouting for shore.
Okay.
So, basically, just gonna send, theoretically, the way we were traveling, send Kilgore the direction that shore should be. When we left, and then if Kilgore doesn't make it to visible shore, just double back.
Okay. You send Kilgore off looking for shore. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for Kilgore.
Yep.
Oh, can I the guidance Kilgore before he is sent off? Question mark.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets a D4.
Perception, and he does
And
have dark
as this is
vision.
happening as well, you do see that the area around you starts to lighten up a little bit. Like you can see stars and the moonlight upon the deck of the ship now.
Oh, the captain's still alive. Could we
Captain
ask the
is still alive.
captain? Could Elios ask the captain
You
which
guys
way
could-
the shore is?
I think Captain is like downstairs and probably flipping the fuck
Stop
out because he
rolling
doesn't know the
privately,
captain's
JC
above.
man.
To be fair, it doesn't tell him if he's rolling privately. He just
Oh,
does
yeah.
it.
That is. Was that your perception?
That was that. Yeah, those were the perception checks.
That's an 8, right? That's what I'm reading.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You can add a D4 to that.
That's 4.
Okay. So you make it to 12, which you got past the 10 hurdle. So here's what happens, Sebastian. Kilgore starts flying up. You have like a general idea of where land should be. And it starts like soaring across like the ocean as fast as it can to try to find like where you might go. And as it's looking and heading that way, you do spot just the remnants of something in the distance before everything gets a little bit darker, and then you lose contact with your bird.
It's fucking got it.
Fly. It does have flyby. It doesn't provoke opportunity. Well,
That was not
Does
an
it have-
opportunity. That was an
Does
Does
attack.
it have a fly speed higher than 60? Or equal to 60?
it has a fly speed of 60 feet.
Interesting. Okay. Then I'm going to say roll me a one-time dexterity saving throw to see if Kilgore is able to get out of the way of this creature that is swooping down after it.
Mhm. Well, I guess I'll just roll it.
Oh, God damn it, GC man. I'm rolling it privately.
I have it. It's set to public now.
Yeah.
Are you rolling
It's
from
'cause-
D&D
It's
Beyond?
'cause- yes.
You have to
D&D Beyond.
you have to change it on the extension.
Interesting. That was a 17.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that passes. It's yeah. You see like through its vision, like its things start to get fucking dark, and you instantly clock what's about to happen. Kilgore flyby turns away, and now they're like in a chase. If you looked over your shoulder as Kilgore, you would see this shadow creature chasing your bird.
Okay. Yeah. He would. Kilgore's metal feathers are ruffled. Kilgore is gonna make a mad dash back to the ship. Sebastian will let Ilios know that the creature is tailing Kilgore, and Kilgore is headed back here. And yes, once Kilgore, if Kilgore makes it within 600 feet, Sebastian will try to Eldritch Blast at the creature, looking through Kilgore's eyes.
Amazing. Okay. I'm gonna say this. Kilgore's pretty far, but they're moving fast. It does have one ranged ability it can do, up to a creature that's within 30 feet of it. Kilgore needs to pass twice
Okay.
a saving throw on its way back to you. If it
Mhm.
passes twice, you are fully able to start fucking blasting this thing from 600 feet away.
All right.
Even if not, if you're with your own eyes, you can maybe start to see it, but I'll say it doesn't have the disadvantage because it's right there.
Mm-hmm. All right. You got this.
It's a charisma
Kilgore.
save.
Oh, it's a charisma save?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that was
We just changed the
the
I don't know if
modifier.
that's gonna make it though.
Yeah, I don't think. No, it's definitely not. It's a -2.
Kilgore takes 23 points of
Yep.
necrotic damage. However, you are able to guesstimate where that creature is right now, and it is probably flying back towards you guys. However, it is up in the night sky still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sebastian will say the creature is heading back this way. Make sure we have light so we can see it.
Light cantrip lasts for an hour, so.
An hour, yeah.
Okay.
I believe it is concentration, though. Just throwing that out there.
Nope.
Is it not? Dancing Lights is concentration, then. Okay, one of them is, the other one isn't. Cool. All right. You have scouted where land is. Elios, you went to find the captain?
Yeah, he just asked the captain.
Yeah.
If he can read the stars or something.
Captain's freaked the fuck out. Captain does know generally where you guys are, though. He's going to rush up on top of the ship between the horde of horses that are also being led up there by Damon. I was like, what the fuck? Goes up there, is going to pull out his, like, astrolabe shit, start doing some fucking calculations in the night sky, figure out what's going on. He's gonna look at you, Elios. We are not where we should be.
Oh my god. Dude.
So Sebastian's going to point in the direction where land is.
Would all the horses be on deck at this point?
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of swapping between people doing shit. You're getting the horses up there. Sebastian's scouting. Elios went to go see someone. Is there anything specific that you're doing, Nevin?
Right now, unless it takes an hour for us to do this, no. She would just kind of be preparing the escape rafts and also keep an eye out for the imp and. Well, I guess I can't hold my action if I'm doing that. Once she's done preparing the lifeboat, she will hold her action and Eldritch Blast it if she sees it.
Okay, and then you were also saying that you wanted to, like, blow up the back of the ship or something? Was that...
If necessary. I don't want to blow it up and then, we start sinking faster.
Wouldn't it sink faster? Question mark?
If it was... Maybe? Yeah, I think it would fill with water more, though maybe you could...
Kind of like a bowl, kind of like, you know what I mean, to where it's taking on less water and so it's lighter for Damon to
Yeah,
pull.
she was trying to make it lighter for Damon to pull, essentially, by removing the back half of the boat.
You mean like back top? Question mark? Or just the whole back?
No, obviously not the whole back. No.
I'm trying to do, like, a fucking anime style, cut the boat in half, like
no. Yeah, like Mihawk. No, she's just trying to buy us as much time as possible. She wants an hour, but she's trying to buy us as much time as possible, even if it's kind of like a gambit, you know what I mean?
So I don't know if we're turning 5 minutes into an hour at this point.
No,
but
I didn't think so.
I will say, if you were trying to, like, reduce the weight of the boat and spending, like, the time doing that, we'll add, like, a D6 to Damon's roll. Like, if he's trying to pull the boat, it'll be lighter.
Yeah, then she will start. She'll also employ a thing to, like, throw barrels off that are kind of like weighing us down, and she'll start blasting parts of the ship off that aren't necessary that'll reduce the weight.
Oh yeah, like the fucking mast, it's like half tilted over. You fucking Eldritch Blast it, send that shit straight into the water. Ain't blowing anywhere anyway. You start just reducing the weight of the boat. Yeah, we'll add a D6 to Damon's roll if his goal is to pull this, and it'll due to the reduced weight of what he's having to pull.
How many humans are on the boat? How many people are still alive? There's 3 that are sick.
Yeah, there's 3 that are sick but not dead. There are 3 that are not sick. I think the captain was separate, and there's also Cletus.
Well, Cletus was one of the 3 that was sick. I counted him as just the general sick.
Okay.
And then I believe I think there's 4 that I saved, because I used all my 2nd level and 1/3 level.
You saved 3, because then 3 more got sick, and then you were like, there's 1 to 3 that I just saved. Yeah. I remember we had that conversation. So there's 3 that way. There's like 7 or 8 people, something like that.
All right. Could
2 boats
we
worth, essentially, either way.
Put those ones to work to bailing out water? Or do we want to fully put them on the lifeboats? I mean, who are we saving, really?
Damon has a plan. So once the horses are on the deck,
Are we
We
committing
can-
to escaping the boat with the lifeboats, or are we committing to pulling the boat? Is the question.
Damon's
There's-
committed to pulling the boat.
There's no negatives
Okay.
to pulling the boat.
Yeah, we're pulling the boat then.
Okay, so should we commit the people to bailing out water? Well, the ones that are healthy
Not
enough
dying.
to do it.
Put them to work. Somehow bailing water will not fucking save you.
Okay.
You're talking about rushing in of water right now. Like a fucking bucket ain't.
If
Getting
there are
back,
just
yeah.
if there are just workers that are milling about that are healthy, Damon is going to grab however many of them and say, make sure every one of these horses are at the top of the deck right now. So we're swap and roll. So they're
Okay.
on horse duty.
They're on horse
Damon's going
duty
to run
now.
to the front of the boat, and he is going to start attaching, and whoever wants to help him, ropes to like the front railing, to bits of wood, and wherever he feels the most secure, and giving maybe about like 45 feet of slack. And then begin tying them around his waist, and then he's also going to make 4 more of a similar apparatus, but not wrapping them around, just like leaving them loose.
With that being said, let's switch back to you, Sebastian and Nevin, real quick, who are on lookout for this beast, like this shadow creature. Please go ahead and roll me an active perception check.
22.
Okay.
Well,
Even with a 12, I should have said do this with. Yeah, no, it gets. Yep, never mind. You both fucking see there's like an inky black spot in the sky that you both pick out as being a bit too dark, and you see it moving. Something about it doesn't. It like blocks out the stars as it flies by, and you're able to clock that because you're looking up with the captain anyway. He's like checking the fucking star map, and you see like a couple for a second blink out. The moon is covered, like a little clip of it, and you realize that it is because the darkness of this creature is now flying, and it's moving directly above your boat.
yes, I will. I will.
gonna shoot at
Eldritch
it?
Blast it.
What is the range on your Eldritch Blast, Nevin?
120 feet.
120. Yours is 600.
Yeah, mine's
Sebastian?
600.
Okay, yours is gonna proc first. Go ahead and roll me with disadvantage.
Okay. And it is normal because I have foresight up. So 22.
Okay.
Then the second beam, 18.
22, 18. Okay. Well, Sebastian, go ahead and roll yours.
Mhm.
Because yours is 600 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're gonna be able to shoot this thing.
7 or was that a disadvantage? I think so. Yeah, 17, and the second one is 20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for yours, and we'll get to yours in a second, Nevin.
Right.
That's an 11.
That's an 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead. It's gonna fly 120 feet closer. Go ahead, roll again, Sebastian.
Mhm. 15. Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad. And another 15. Did either of those
15
hit?
does not hit.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Go ahead, roll one more time, Sebastian, as it's still flying closer. 600's
Yep.
incredibly far.
God, 17. Okay, and a 29.
29 hits.
Oh, that was accidentally a disadvantage. 12 damage.
Okay.
And then am I rolling again?
Yep, you got one more.
Okay.
So you get 2 more. Fuck. 600's far. You get 2 more.
21
Why are you rolling at disadvantage?
Because it is covered in darkness.
Ah.
and a 22. Both those hit, I assume?
Yes. 21 and 22, you said? Those both hit.
Yep. Okay. That's 17 and 20.
Okay.
And then
And you can go ahead. But yeah, sorry, go ahead and roll your next 2.
18
Those both hit.
and 24.
Yep. So all up for all 4 attacks now. Yours, Sebastian, and yours, Nevin. Roll your damage.
20 for me and
Yep.
13.
Gotta scroll up so far for the damage.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
No, that's okay. That's 7. And 2 more.
7 and 2. So
Yeah,
9
so
total.
9 in total.
Okay. All right. You start blasting this thing as it's fucking dive bombing onto the ship after you two. Sebastian, you're fucking lighting it up from a million miles away. It gets a bit close. Nevin, you shoot some of your like blood beam up at it as well. However, it's fucking full like fucking diving down to you. In that turn, it does reach you, Sebastian.
Okay.
It is, you see its form is like full of fucking holes in the shadow, and it's like shifting and like fucking loose. Like it ain't all together. It comes straight down to you. It is going to first take a claw attack as it swipes by. That is a nat 1. So that's an auto miss. It's going to fly by you, go straight to Nevin, and attempt to bite Nevin.
Okay, disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. It's a 2, it's a 13.
No.
And then I'm going to choose one of you at random. I'm going to roll a d4. 1 through 2 is Nevin, 3 through 4 is Sebastian. That's a 4, Sebastian. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Sebastian, come on. Come on.
This is my best saving throw. Normal. 17.
17 passes.
Oh my god.
That was an abysmal
4.
roll, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need a 16. It looks at you again like you died. It looks at you in that way like your soul should be forfeit, and mine. And it sees you standing there shooting at it, and it looks pissed, but it does not deal damage with its gaze. We're in like a little mini combat right now. Sebastian, you're up, then Nevin, and then this creature.
Okay. Eldritch Blast. The first one's a 25.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was right. First one's a 25. Second one is a 22.
Those both hit.
That's 20 damage.
Gross. Okay.
And another 20 damage.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I don't have any other bonus actions, so that will be my turn.
Okay. Nevin?
It's right in front of me, right?
It's right in front of you.
Yep, I'm just gonna start slashing into it.
All right, you go to hit it with your sword.
24.
How do you do this?
Well, okay.
It has 1 HP. It has
Oh,
1
okay.
HP.
So Nevin's still blasting away at the ship, sees it come down. You know, we do our whole volley of it, and as Sebastian shoots it, it kind of like reels back towards Nevin, and she. Go ahead.
Sebastian, also just to remind you, is chucking guillotine blades. These aren't blasts; these are guillotine blades that he's hacking at.
Mm-hmm. And as the last like guillotine impales itself into the body, Nevin's gonna jump up into the air, do a full Levi double-bladed slash, and cut it in half.
You attack that Titan, it goes down. It, unlike the Black Ichor, that is still like a gooey mess on the deck of the ship for one, and then deeper in for the other. This one literally like into shadows that kind of just dissipate into the night. That is taken care of. It did not come down. I thought it might come down and ice Sebastian again real quick, but it missed with that one. That being said, shit is blasted up. You know generally which way some land is. You've made preparations for horses and people to be on deck, with humans getting into the life preservers, like the lifeboats. That there are 6 lifeboats that can hold 4 people each. 2 of them are taken up by the alive crew right now. That leaves 4 boats left to do with as you will.
Do they have paddles on them? Question mark.
Yes.
Could we tie them to the boat to help pull the boat with David?
You could, yeah.
Just like all these lifeboats paddling along with the horses on the back. And then once it starts to truly sink, just cut the line.
Yeah.
Okay. That sound good? Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Let's use the boats.
the captain. He will have to help us navigate. Yes, because he's
I've got to go down with the ship. He can't help you navigate, but he seems a little confused at the moment.
Maybe this will slap him with a rag.
Oh God!
Get it together.
That rag was used to treat the plague patients. Why would you do that?
Sebastian, while this is also happening, will collect the goo.
Yeah.
He's got a barrel. He's got a like little small keg barrel that he'll collect that goo in.
Well, keep it in mind, by the way, everyone is like saying these things slowly, like out of game, but in the reality of it, everyone's like,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
fucking ship is sinking. Or you had 5 minutes. This is like a Dragon Ball
True,
5 minutes
yeah.
at this moment,
Mhm.
but you had
Yeah.
5 minutes before the planet explodes.
Yeah, that's fair.
5 minutes is all you have.
5 minutes.
17 episodes later.
2 more minutes.
So I'd say we're at, you scoop up, you run, get a little bit of the goo in one of the barrels before it's fucking blasted by Nevin off the side of the boat. You're like trying to get the captain's attention. You know the general direction to go though, so together you're able to navigate in the right way. You all hop into the boats. They're tied to the front of it. The horses are also like near the front, so like as the back begins to sink in the weakened spot, at least they'll have even longer to like stay afloat. How are we buffing Damon here? I will say this. I'm gonna write it down so we can keep track of everything. I said I'd give it 1d6
Yes.
for Nevin lightning the boat. I will also give an additional d6 for everyone attempting to pull the boat with Damon. Like you're aiding his pull here. So that'll be an additional 1d6. We're at 2 now. Are there any other things that we are doing to Damon?
Damon's gonna do something once he gets on the water, though.
Go Raider.
Nevin's gonna, as soon as we're in a boat, she's gonna get in a boat that has multiple people working it. That way she can take a long rest, because my spell slot.
Okay, so you you chill.
I will say, if it helps, I will use Thing to help row, if possible.
Thing is like your blood wolf, right?
It's the mage hand.
Oh, okay.
It lasts for a minute, so it's not gonna help much, but
it's letting it's one person's, their burden is slightly reduced.
For a minute.
Yeah, for a minute. Well, it's a
Would I
cantrip, right?
can I still cast it while short resting?
Uh,
Well, actually, if I'm
Yeah.
short resting, would I be able to help myself as well? Maybe not to the full extent, but
I'd say you're gonna have to like play it pretty relaxed if you're trying to
Okay.
get a short rest in this time.
yeah,
But-
she'll
And then
continuously cast Thing that to help.
You can-
keep helping.
You can add thing. It doesn't really do anything mechanically, but story-wise, we know that there is one person that their burden is eased slightly. Like at Telltale Games, they will remember this. So yeah, you got the mention. I can only move up to like 10 pounds or something like that anyway. So it's just giving a little boost. Y'all in a boat. You're giving Ilios the bull strength to Damon. Is that what you
Okay.
said, or?
So, I have to cast it at 3rd level, which means I can do it on 2 people. But
Give the thing.
Yeah, give it to Thing.
stop it. I was gonna, if I could do what Sebastian does of unlocking limits, could I give Damon 2 and he have like the same penalty or something, or is that not possible?
Interesting.
where he exerted himself. I don't remember how that functioned.
Yeah, you suggested him
That
to
took
like push
damage.
past the limits, and you took damage. I think at every time you did it.
Yeah, I would do that, but I don't have any spell slots.
Oh, okay, I was supposed to say if you'd like to, you have the ability to do that again. What did you cast your spells on there?
I
Blink
casted Blink and Suggestion, which
right at the start
Yeah.
with Lotus.
Mhm.
Okay. You're gonna try to use the higher level spell slot to. I'll say this: we'll add another flat 2 if you do them both on Demon. So we'll put a +2 at the end of it.
It would be Bear's Endurance, which is and Bull's Strength would be the 2 I'd give him.
Oh, you're giving him. You're giving him separate ones. I thought you were giving him like double strength. Okay, interesting.
What does Bear's thing do?
Advantage on Constitution checks, and the Bull's are Strength checks, and double capacity.
Double capacity, okay. And
If not, I could give the other one to the captain so that he could navigate better, like a advantage on wisdom checks.
I also say my original thought that you were saying was you're gonna give him strength twice, which if you want to do that, you can give him. I'll give an extra +2 to the roll, or you can have him have the strength and the con.
Double up on strength would be fire. Even the +2 is going to help us.
+2 is nice, but isn't an advantage better?
Well, I'm assuming it's the advantage plus the +2. Cause
Is it the advantage plus the +2?
One is giving advantage, one is giving a +2, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Downside to doing this?
Downside to doing this is Damon's gonna wreck his fucking body probably.
It's for the horses. Damon's gonna.
Okay.
Centaur Damon in the water with the rope.
Yeah.
That lasts a minute, so like halfway through Damon like running through all of this, he like fucking trips up and eats shit because he went from 4 legs to 2, then he gets back up and keeps like tying ropes.
Yeah. I will do that then. I will do the double strength, which Elias will like reach out a hand and like kind of do like a twist of a clock almost, but with Damon's soul to like speed it up, putting him in overdrive.
Sebastian will also, to help guide Damon, minor illusion a giant arrow over and over again.
Crazy taxi arrow.
That's actually that's actually super helpful for Damon.
Okay.
Okay. If everyone's powering up Damon, yeah. So a lot of the main ropes on the ship attached to his waist, so he can like use his arms to swim. And then he, like I said before, 4 other sets of a similar apparatus. Elias, when you like do whatever you do to power up his clock, he starts like getting buck ass naked in front of you and like put these on one of the boats, please, and starts throwing his armor. And he is going to stand up on the top of the boat, and if everyone's we're ready to go, he has 2 of the extra ropes on this side, 2 of the extra ropes on that side, and he will dive into the water, and as he does that, he will summon 4 giant seahorses inside the 4 extra pairs of ropes that when they land, they will also swim and help him.
Alright. So you get the extra seahorses, and they're giant seahorses too, I believe, right?
Yes, I've done
Just
the
normal
carrying
size.
capacity on Damon, has a carrying capacity of 780 pounds, and the seahorses have a carrying capacity of 720 pounds as a unit, not each.
Okay. So we're at like 1,400 pounds carrying capacity.
Yes.
Something like that. Okay, I don't know if this boat actually has the weight on it. I'm just doing a quick Google weight of a sailing ship.
Or like a ton.
Yeah, it's a lot. Between 120 and 30,000 pounds. That's a big range. That doesn't help at all. Nothing more than 120. Oh, the average sailboat is over 8,000 pounds. So, but it's in water. You're not just picking it up straight up. It is
Just raw dog in the
Yeah.
sailboat.
Yeah. Okay. Either way, you guys have a shit ton of carrying capacity as a unit. I'm gonna say you can add. It's 4 seahorses, right? What are their strings?
12 each.
12 each. Okay. not the strongest, but they are assisting the pool. You have all the other pool. I'm gonna add, instead of a +2, I'm gonna give it a +3 to your roll. So you got the +2. You get another +1 from the seahorses. You have another +2 from the extra strength. You've got an extra D6 from the combined effort of all the people rowing as well.
Extra 2d6. I remember you said.
Yeah,
There was another.
What is that? There's one more D6 because of the weight of the boat was reduced, so it's 2d6 total. So you are at +2d6 +3. Anything else that's boosting Damon here?
With
advantage. With advantage.
Okay.
Wait, what's giving Damon advantage, or anything else to give him?
Is there anything else to boost him? He has advantage +2d6 +3.
I don't think so.
Do your buffs require concentration, Koi?
I am concentrating, yes.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Excuse me, I'm gonna call it a +4. One for each horse divided by 2. So yeah, each pair of horses is giving a +1. Call it a +4. Okay. You are attempting to hop in the water with ropes and pull a sinking ship to shore through pure brute strength while swimming.
Mm-hmm.
The DC to fully accomplish this is 40 for 100% success. 40. With degrees of success in increments of 5 down.
Okay.
Now on a nat 20, I think that automatically by itself is going to give you like a 32 or something like that, right?
I'm doing the math here. Okay.
It's an athletics check for what it's worth.
Athletics check, natural 20, baseline would get me at a 31.
Okay.
Then, with an additional 2d6, I can get to 43, and then with an extra 4, that's 47.
It's
so
possible.
max,
Yeah.
it is possible to get a 40 on this.
So increments of 35 is also going to be a somewhat partial success, but a 40% this is an epic tale that goes down in the annals of history forever. So, with that being said, would you like to go ahead and roll?
Also, if it happens, let me know when an hour procs.
Okay.
Okay. So, additional 2d6 plus 4 and rolling with advantage.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Nat 20. Let's go.
This is the moment. This is the moment.
This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. This is amazing. Okay.
I was off with my math as well.
By 1? Question mark?
By 1, yeah. I estimated a 47.
Okay. Damon. You hop into this water here. You pull these ropes, you have them around your waist. You're pulling them, you have your hands, you're kicking furiously. You're going through the water with all your might. You have your seahorses there. You hear the row, row, row of all the other people here that are pulling this boat along. They're helping, but this is your show. And you're giving it everything you've got. You feel the very sinews of your muscle fucking tearing to shreds as you push past any limits that you thought you had and beyond from there even more. You have the smell of the salt water. It goes in your mouth as you're gasping for breath with all you're pulling. It's a fucking trek. And you are not close to land. But you refuse to let these fucking horses drown. Not even one of them is even going to get wet, Damon. Not a single horse is even going to get wet. With every ounce of your mind, you are no longer a demigod, Damon. You have 3 domains now. You have transcended to that. And in this moment, you forego any bit of humanity that is left in your veins, and you are a god. And you use that might that you have, all of that conviction, in that boat, as much as it fills with water and tries to fall down into the ocean, you sheer will pull it back to the surface, refusing to let the bow go down. And you swim, and you swim, and you swim for a good hour, 2 hours. Everyone else just fucking watches. Go ahead.
The moment an hour happens, Nevin will jump back on the boat, jump to the part where she kind of blew off, jump into the water, polymorph herself, and turn into a sperm whale, and assist Damon pushing it.
Okay. So you go. You're fucking pulling that first hour. Go, go, go. And suddenly you feel that load get just the slightest bit lighter there. You see your friend there helping you. The whale swimming under, going with your army of seahorses, and just the fucking trail of all of these creatures pushing and pulling this boat towards the shore. Hour, 2 hours, until finally you see it. You don't know what's a mixture of sweat or seawater at this point. It's just fucking drenched. You feel it's in your eyes, in your mouth, in your nose, but you ignore all of it. Until finally you feel that first step where it's shallow enough that your foot hits the ground. And the seahorses don't really help anymore. The boats can only do so much as they begin to dock as well. And it's just you on land, punched down, one step, another step, another step. The ropes themselves fucking taut and fraying, not going to last a moment longer. With one last final shove, you ground the remnants of this boat onto the shore of this island. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Yay!
So good.
Not fucking 20. You'll love it. You gotta love it. All right, we're back after our heroic feat as our crew of Demi-gods pulled this ship onto land. We ended with Damon heroically taking those last steps, pulling it onto the shore. Damon, go ahead and roll me a d6, please. This is going to be how many levels of exhaustion you take.
I love that.
Keep in mind what happens if you roll a 6.
Okay, so this is actually what I had planned on doing anyway. Yeah, Damon, when he starts getting his feet underneath him, and he begins ropes over the shoulders, slogging it through. And he he gets it, and with one final, before the ropes snap, he manages to get it wedged onto the shore. He'll turn back. He'll see his friends. He'll see all the horses that are safe, and just Damon's a pretty expressionless kind of guy, but when he looks up, he'll smile and then just whack, fall backwards onto the beach.
Yeah, you see, well, first you were going to take 57 points of damage from the sheer, muscle tearing that you did to yourself as your body, just stopped working.
Makes sense.
And then as you do that, you look back, your fucking body's barely standing up. You look back at all the things that you just saved. You fall back, hit your head on the rock, exhausted, 6 points of exhaustion.
Can you guys stop fucking dying, please? Oh my god. Do you have your reroll thing, Raider, by chance? Are you out?
I have one use left?
You want to do that, and then
question.
I will
Well,
revive if necessary? Question mark?
Are you rolling death saves or are you dead?
I guess
Yeah,
that's
I'm
true.
rolling.
6 levels of exhaustion.
You're dead.
Just death.
All right.
Yeah, I can't help with that.
I don't have my notebook on this.
Unless you will, I know it says saving throws, but if you would like, I would try to do it if I can re-roll the d6. Feel free to say no.
I'll bargain with you.
Okay.
Dangerous.
I'll bargain with you.
Okay.
Damon can re-roll this. You also have to roll the d4, and just like the other part of your ability, you might lose it for a year.
Kawhi, what do you got? Because this is a big like
We've used that. This is a crutch of our team. That
Crutch of our
ability.
team. Well, I don't have my notebook, so I have to actually do the math on Fae and Elemental. So Umir's half of his max was
200.
Was it 200?
Well, you have a quart of Umir, I believe.
Yeah.
So that was
his
100.
quarter, 100. And then I used it on the twins,
Diodatus.
which I think was 60.
Something like that, yeah.
It was either 59 or 60. I think it was 60 because I think I had 59 already.
Well, I think Umir had literally exactly 420 HP divided by 4, so it was 105 of Umir's HP that you had.
105.
I can pull up the twins to see what their health was. Let's see. Somewhere I posted them for you guys, the stat sheets. I thought that would be the quickest way. But
General.
now I'm realizing that there is okay. It's in general.
I think.
It's Dora. Yes, there it is. The higher of the two had 68 HP.
Don't
60,
you use
but
half to save someone?
to
Yeah.
revive them, it's half. So it was both of their halves added
Combined,
together.
it's added in, yes. So it's 68 plus 52.
Plus 52. 7 plus
120.
5. Oh, yes.
120, which half to 60, so yeah, you're
60.
right. 60.
Yeah. Okay, so then minus 1 from Umir's amount. I have like 104 of split between Fae and Elemental. Because I already had with the human and all of that for... I remember specifically because I was like, I have 59 and they have 60 HP together. So I was like, I have to kind of fucking Zakumir if I want to bring back the twins.
It
So
is
yes,
up to you guys. I am willing to do it, but whatever you
I'll
guys
just-
think is best.
I'll revive him.
Okay.
It's mostly because I didn't want to do the math, but
You cast Revivify on Demon. You have a mixture of Elemental and Fey, you said?
yes. Elemental and Fey. So I basically the life force I got from his dad I used to bring Damon back.
And doing that, you channel the soul of Umir into the body of Damon to revive him, to make him born just as he was once born from the soul of Umir in a very different manner. You still have 5 levels of exhaustion when you wake up, Damon. But you are at 1 HP, once again tethered to this world by the efforts of Elios. And, yeah, there you are.
Sebastian is going to spend 10 minutes and ritual cast Kilgore back. And he's going to have Kilgore just circle and survey the area.
Go ahead and roll me perception for Kilgore.
I'm also gonna heal Damon just a little bit, just like a comfort heal. Just
Okay,
gonna
I'm
give
gonna
him a
check
little
my
comfort heal.
D&D Beyond. Okay, so never whisper is checked.
Plus 8 for healing hands. On top of that,
19 plus 8, 27.
Okay. Perception. Roll. Advantage.
19?
Yes, 19.
Oh, okay. With a 19, Sebastian, the first thing you realize immediately is that you're on an island somewhere. Quite a large size island, but you can tell just by the layout of it that this is not like the mainland. With a 19, I would say you can also add a little bit of like survival into this. Based off of the terrain here, it's very forested in many areas. It's not like once you kind of go in a little bit deeper from the shore, it's kind of like a very big untamed forest. It doesn't really seem to be inhabited by many people, but you do, after a little bit of time with Kilgore flying in the air, see that there is a couple of little like shacks together here and there, like a tiny little fishing village further down the shoreline.
Sebastian will just let everybody know with everybody being exhausted, down shore there should be a small fishing village. This forest is largely untamed.
should we we can send like half a little scouting party ahead and see if perhaps we could take camp here for the night before making a full move over.
Yes, I figured we'd sleep here for the night. I don't think Damon.
I think we also still have Sick with us as well. It's probably best we don't bring that into the village.
Yes. We can send them into the forest.
Who do we want to go to the village?
I think this is a super fucking perfect opportunity for me to help you guys out. All right, so I'm gonna go into that fucking village and I'm gonna fucking spread the tale of rebellion. I'm gonna tell them about that shit that you just did, man on the ground there who's ripped the shreds.
Yeah, Damon's just like full like stiff as a board in the sand, unable to move.
Doesn't he still have the Black Death?
He does. He's still sick.
He survived the night though, so I'm gonna go.
No!
No.
And I'm gonna spread the word, bring it
No,
up in people's faces, and let them know.
Look at your
Absolutely
fingertips. They're
not.
literally black. You don't want to.
I used to paint them black anyway, so this is not new for me.
listen. We need you here to tend to the rest of the sick. You're a very important part in our plan to recover here.
I'll persuade him.
Can Damon give advantage by just like slowly whispering from the beach?
Well,
Grand revolutionary.
I would assume that foresight would drop by this point, right? It's like the very early hours of the morning.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
have been going through the night.
Okay.
Sure, you can give advantage by calling the Grand Revolutionary.
Okay.
You-
Just roll
25.
perception.
Oh, I did. Whoops. That
Probably
is
be
a six-
higher than I'd imagine.
It actually would, yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
your
so-
charisma.
You notice like at the same time they realize like, oh fuck, I am sick. Like after they've stood up and the adrenaline has finally died down from being like stuck at sea in a sinking ship. All right, yeah. You know what? That's fucking awesome. As the Grand Revolutionary. Sorry, I thought my tongue fell off for a second. It's close to it. Ugh. Yeah, you know what am I without like my people here? You know, so I gotta support the home base, and then I can spread the word. So I'll support the home base here. I'll make sure that everyone's right as rain. I'll spread the good message. Fuck the gods. Fuck society. Fuck everyone. Right? Right?
All right.
time you vomit, can you please face the other way? You're getting
Oh yeah, that's right. Stand right by your face. You might want to scooch away from that.
I can't move.
That's unfortunate, my man.
Well, I suppose I can make my way to the village. Sebastian, Elios, do either one of you want to come along, or
I Kilgore will go with you. I will get within 600 feet of the village. If anything goes bad, the village will be no more.
fair enough?
I'm a bit tapped, so I was just suggesting someone stay mostly to look after Damon in case someone comes at him with a dagger. But I can't really do much, so
Yeah, I can stay with Damon then. That's
Yes.
fine.
I'll just use my above average attractive face to help persuade these fishermen.
All right. Well, off we go.
All right, so who's going to the fishing village then? That's
Me-
Elios and Evan
Yes.
And Kilgore.
and Kilgore.
Well, actually, Kilgore is going to stay back and circle, just proximity circle to look for anything that would be approaching, mainly from the forest.
Cool. So yeah, you keep Kilgore on alert. So we'll keep your 19 unless you want to re-roll it.
No.
Okay, so we'll keep your 19.
No.
The other two of you start heading down the shore. It's not like super close, so it takes some time for y'all to get there. Is there anything you want to do or talk about on the way?
Evan, that was crazy.
Yes. When I'll admit, when I told Damon to pull the ship, I didn't have much hope. I figured that we would at least survive, but I thought everyone else would perish.
If I'm being honest, I was thinking about killing everyone on that ship. Well, Sebastian was like dying, dead, not quite taken. And I didn't have the resources, but I was like, well, the ship's still full of people. I could maybe scrounge it together and just kill all of the humans on this ship, which was a dark thought, but, you know, such is the choices that are faced every day in this group. Yes, I think I could consider that traumatizing of an experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Definitely not how I expected our voyage to go.
No, I expected, more romantic walks, looking out at the ocean, perhaps. More joyous moments of reading. But no, not two people dying was not on my agenda.
Yes, it's as they say, on the material plane. It's rough out there.
Yes. For a player in the game, yes. I am familiar with this terminology used by the lower class, of course.
Elios, what would you say are the odds of the few that are sick surviving the night?
Close to 0. I don't have much hope. They fell off like fruit flies.
I mean, this may be a dark thought, but maybe at the verge of death you can finish them, and at least they can serve a purpose in death.
Yes, it was something I considered. Honestly, this whole situation wouldn't have happened if I had made a stronger decision. You know, you made a comparison to me and your father about being indecisive, which I never thought myself an indecisive person, but my middle path choice ironically led to the worst possible outcome. If I had either been kind and generous and saved them, it wouldn't have happened. Or if I had been totally evil and just killed them and claimed their souls for myself, I would have also prevented that. So, this is a lesson I've learned, and I will not let this happen again. So, I think I will take their lives. If they are going to die.
I agreed, yes, because, I mean, if we have more bodies, we can either procure another ship or... And Nevin kind of, like, glances back. I assume she can see the ship in the distance. Maybe not repair it, but, you know, we have more staff ready to assist.
Yes, it looks like we're on an island, which means we can only be in so many places unless we are magically transported, like, across, Materia. But,
honestly, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me, but I sincerely hope that's not the case.
Put some damper on the wedding plans, that's for sure.
Yes, absolutely.
We're either on a nowhere island, or we're on Belotus or Trifon. Because Aitenos is right there, it's a reasonable amount to get lost.
Mm-hmm.
I want none of those options, actually.
Yeah, this whole situation is less than ideal.
Yes, but we could be up north. I don't remember the name of the place. I can't even pronounce this. Thessalis? Thessalis?
Thessalis, yeah.
Thessalis, yes. But those are just like big cities.
Well, that'd be far. Thessalis.
Yeah, that would be far. Or you could be on the right side. I mean, really, island doesn't really narrow it down here.
Yeah, and that's especially considering the captain said we were way off course.
If only he had us more together, I could slap him and figure out exactly how far off course he thought we were, but...
Mm-hmm.
I think I should just let him rest for now. His human mind can only handle so many things.
Yes, not only did he witness a man pull a boat, he also witnessed me turn into a whale and jump into the ocean.
A disembodied hand, guillotines flying through the sky.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things.
A little shadowy imp.
Yes.
That imp was bad news, by the way. It was... Did you see that?
I saw a part of it. It killed Sebastian. I heard that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No wonder if he's a performer. He has quite the pipes on him, you know? Truly impressive octaves in his death scream.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well.
So yeah, your first brush with the God of Death led to 2 deaths. Then as you discuss this, you go down the shore here further until you enter what is a small fishing village. It is, at this point, like I'd say like 4 a.m. or something like that. So there's no one out and about right now.
Not even like early fishermen, like preparing for the day.
I think it's, if you waited a bit, you get there, but it's, we're Actually, with the walk, maybe it's like 5 or so. So I'd say, yeah, maybe there would be like the few early risers. They might see them off by the boats getting their shit ready.
Okay. As we approach, like, are we talking like huts, kind of, or are we talking like a basic society?
We're
Essentially.
talking like it's real small scale. We're
Okay.
talking about not maybe like one step up from huts, but it's clearly it's like a small little fishing village, not the wealthiest place here.
Okay, but not like primitive in nature.
No,
Okay.
it's like this is like a settled area, but it's very small.
Okay. As we approach, Nevin will look to one of the early risers and just be like, "Hello there. Might we ask for assistance?"
Kind of looks at you. You see there's like a fisherwoman there with like tan skin, tank top, ready to get the day going. Looks over at you. Oh my god, why are there people here? Who are you?
Well, my name is Nevin. This is my assistant Elios. We seem to be in a rather awkward situation. We were sailing, and let's just say that we had some complications on the high sea, and well, we have crash landed here. And
You're
we
not
would like
pirates, are you?
no
Promise?
promise.
Persuasion check.
26.
All right, we've dealt with our fair share of pirates, so I'm glad to hear that that's not the case. Yeah, listen, what do you need? You get stranded here?
Yes. First of all, where is here? We seem to have been drawn off course, so to speak.
We're a bit west of Hassad.
Let me look at the map.
Of course, Hassad. Hassad. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Yes, I see.
Minute.
Okay, you found it. Okay, I will leave that to Kawhi's discretion then, because I always forget where the real map is.
It's in images. You can go to images.
It's
Okay.
in images.
Well,
We're
the
above
fuck it is
Artemis.
Yeah.
We're significantly above Artemis.
Let me get my peepers on this right quick.
Like, it's like literally
Oh, okay.
Artemis
Oh,
above,
God.
and then there's
Okay.
islands.
Okay. Well, Elias, definitely off course.
At least not drastically. That would have really put a damper on things.
Mm-hmm. Regardless, some of our crew is quite waterlogged right now. And specifically one of us has been injured drastically. He will survive, but we would like to request a place for him to rest.
As is the right of hospitality, sure, you guys can stay with me. Depending on how many people you have, I might have to ask around for more space, but that's fine.
How many people in total do we have, minus the sick people?
It's like you guys and the captain, basically. I think are the only,
There's the captain.
and then a few more. Actually, yeah.
I
Yeah.
think 3. I think we had 3 healthy people.
There were
that you
3
had,
healthy
like,
people
saved.
that I saved, and they were like the fucking like first mate and all of that. But then 3 more got sick. It's like,
Actually, I think there are also a couple of non-sick people that we just didn't count as well that didn't actually ever get sick. There are a few
Yeah.
more people in there as well.
Okay. Well, we have quite a few, but I mean, preferably our friend that's drastically injured, we would request that he have somewhere comfortable to stay. Elios, I assume that you're fine with us camping close to the village. I mean, we obviously don't want to impose too much.
camping, beachside isn't too bad. I'm not a survivalist, so I don't know how great staying in the forest is, but I've heard there are creatures of the night. Though I do not know of the animal population on this island.
This forest is fine as long as you don't go in too deep.
Well, we can set up camp somewhere here on the coast and within sight of the village and keep to ourselves. And you mentioned that you've been having issues with pirates, correct?
We have. It's not like a constant thing, but they've been around every now and then.
Okay.
They often come towards Hassad, and we kind of get caught in the cross path.
I was going to suggest in return for your hospitality, we might be able to assist in that.
I mean, sure, if pirates come this way while you're here, then feel free.
Yes, we'll offer protection while we rest here, and we'll discuss a little bit more once things are a little bit settled.
So what? You're mercenaries? You don't look like soldiers.
A little bit of everything, honestly. Adventurers, soldiers if we need to be, lookers.
You from Belotus by any chance?
We're actually coming from, let me get the map out again. We are originally from Archimus, actually. But we had some business in Itanos recently, and well, here we are.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think the pirates are coming from Belotus, if I'm being honest. They don't link themselves, but I got a suspicion that they're raiding Hassad. Something about that place never sits right with me, but whatever. Out of sight, out of mind most of the time.
What are you? Were you double checking if we were pirates by asking if we were from Belotus?
No, but I mean, I believe that you're not pirates, but then if you were from Belotus, I was going to ask if you knew anything about the pirates. But you're not, so I don't suspect you to know anything.
No,
I don't
we
mean people often listen, so I just hear rumors, and I'm just trying to get what I can from you. I'm not the best with words. I fish all day. There's like 20 people here.
Do you fish for coin or trade here?
Food first and foremost, and then trade after, whatever's left.
All right. Perhaps, if there's any supplies left on our ship, we can also work out some kind of trade to make this more worth your while as well.
Well, I do appreciate that.
We also have a bunch of horses that we might be able to part with, maybe one or two.
I feel Damon may not be here, but I can feel the anger at that statement. I perhaps don't barter the man's horses.
Like shakes. We could use a horse or two around here. Actually, that'd be pretty big help. We only have like an old donkey that does most of the grunt work.
All right, it's a possibility, but it's not our horses to trade, Nevin.
Well, either way, as I said, the rules of hospitality, we'll take care of you anyway while you're here. You're down on your luck. And we don't want to anger the gods, so... Anyway, yeah. Bring those that you need to. I guess I won't go out this morning. I'll wait for your group to return.
Do you need food? We might have provisions on the ship if we didn't dump them.
I mean, yeah. That'd be, I think, a fair trade. I'm losing a day of fishing, and keep me fed for the day, and we'll call it square.
All right. Perfect. All right, now let's go back. It's a bit of a
And
walk.
you're not pirates, you swear? No, okay.
Yeah, we'll head back to the group, and assuming Damon is untouchable, quite literally, I was thinking we'll set up like a kind of harness for the horses to gently drag him back
on the floor. Just stack
like on a harness, you know what I mean? Because moving him might cause more damage.
Every time the terrain shifts, you're just in agonizing pain, Damon.
Yeah.
Probably just take a piece of the boat and make a sled that the horses pull.
Mm.
Can Damon I was playing up the aspect of Damon not being able to move, but can he legitimately not move?
Your speed is 0.
Your speed is 0.
Oh
yeah.
fuck yeah, that's even mechanical wise.
Yeah.
Bouncing back to the party that was waiting there's Damon, the captain, some of the crew, and then Sebastian looking through Kilgore. With that 19, Kilgore's still watching out. He does notice something that catches you as odd, Sebastian. There's on one of the trees not far from the beach sits a single black raven watching your party.
Oh. God, I want to Eldritch Blast it so bad. Hold me back, coach. Hold me back.
Sebastian, what are you grunting about?
Nothing. We got a little raven friend over here.
Have you changed accents?
Just for it.
Raven, is that Travis?
Mm-hmm. Or crow, raven. They're the same bird, even though they're not.
Yeah.
Fuck that bird.
Yeah, I'm not gonna Eldritch Blast it, but
Why not?
I'm not in the mood right now.
Oh, yeah, last time that happened didn't go too well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'd flip the bird off if I could, move my arms, but...
I'll tell him it's from you when I flip the bird off.
Eldritch
From
Blast.
Damon.
Then Dave's gonna pass back out.
Oh, yeah, technically it's a crow. I just rechecked my notes, not a
Mhm.
raven. They're the same fucking
Okay.
thing. Come at me, bird people. Yeah, you all there. You see that raven? It doesn't do anything, call, move, anything. It just kind of looks at you guys. Eventually, your party reconvenes as the other two of you arrive here on the shore.
Well,
All
good
right.
news.
We got nod his head towards our birdie friend over here.
We're just checking in on you, Sebastian. You don't feel that friendly aura, huh?
Nevin looks to the crow and kind of remembers what happened last time she blasted a couple of them.
Yeah.
Just shakes her head.
Yes, I gave him a bird of my own from Damon.
We've done enough pissing gods off in this, past week.
Yes, I'm not. Listen, I was bit in the neck and my neck was gone.
Straight up Melina earlier.
Yeah.
Every time you attacked, I was like, that's a fatality. That's what happened to Sebastian. Hopped on. Huh.
Except it was an actual fatality.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, the good news is that we have secured a spot for us to rest. I specifically said Damon because obviously, and she looks to his veins popped and everything, Family Guy death pose. But I suggested we could possibly stay on the outskirts of the village and stay there. If anybody else would like to specifically barter and secure an actual bed, feel free to do so. And she's kind of saying this generally to the rest of the crew that's left.
Yeah, so we should start with getting Damon there and rested. And we just gonna tie ropes around his arm and tie him to the horses.
Perhaps we should get a piece of debris from the ship, and she'll summon thing, and it'll grab a big chunk of board.
Damon's gonna summon Spyro, just limply on the ground, just kind of one of his arms are gonna go eh. And Spyro will be summoned, and he's just someone put me on my horse, please.
We will put you on this land raft.
This piece of work.
Spyro will pull it.
Yes, Spyro can pull it.
Damon, I'm afraid if we touch you, your arm might fall off or something.
This is so demeaning.
Damon, if you could see yourself, it looks like you've been hit by a train. You look, you're all purple. It looks as if you've ripped all of your muscles, and the backlash has bruised your entire body, all at once.
It feels like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I don't want to be dragged by the horse. Just put me on the horse.
No.
Just put me on the horse.
Damon, I don't think you understand the severity.
Damon passes out.
Yeah,
but-
Nevin was like halfway into casting a minor illusion of accurate portrait of Damon's how he looks. All right, put him
That's
on
Mhm.
the plank, I guess. And Nevin will grab the legs and
Yep, Sebastian will just kind of like
Yeah, as you move Damon's body, you just hear more tearing sounds with each movement.
Yep. This is why he's not going on the horse.
Yeah. And then sometimes there's like a lot of resistance, and then sometimes there's not enough resistance for like how the body should be moving.
He'll sleep it off. You know, he'll be fine. He's just a little week of sleeping. That'll probably do it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one big sleep. Alright, so Damon should definitely be kept inside of the village. While he's in this condition. He's not very useful. But, well, with the news that there are pirates, I don't know if we should actually be staying next to this clearly crashed giant ship. I feel like if I was a pirate going down the ocean and I saw a ship crashed, I would be like, wow, that is literally free loot.
Well, I was more on the impression that we were going to be like on the outskirts of the village.
Yes. It's a big travel. I also worry about bringing these sick people that close. I can't help them till tomorrow, and that's if they even make it to tomorrow. Even disposing of their body is dangerous.
Ilios, in your head you will hear, honestly, you should just kill them.
And like as you hear that, like Nevin kind of looks to Damon. Damon's passed out, and she's like, "Elios, we discussed this on the way."
Well, we did. Okay, well...
You have that thing that turns brains to mush, don't you?
Yes. Well, why don't you move Damon and take everyone healthy with you? And I will just, deal with the sick for the time being. Why don't you grab the... Did you throw the provisions off the boat, by the way, when you were lightening the load?
I'm gonna be real. I just kind of grabbed willy-nilly. I don't know what's left on there.
Okay, well, could you check? I don't want to go on the boat.
Here, I can check. And Sebastian will begin just salvaging through the ship.
Roll me investigation.
5.
5. With the 5, it's really hard to find much of anything here. With the absolute fucking destruction that those creatures wrought onto this boat, and mixed with the wanton battle and the firing of Eldritch Blast and the panic and the horses fucking stampeding to get up here as much as they could through broken shit. What you're looking at now is a pile of just fucking wood chunks, essentially, by the time it reaches the shore. You have like the front of the bow and then like wood chunks kind of leading off into the ocean and floating in the water a bit. You're not able to find with the 5 anything worth note that's worth keeping.
Yep.
That has survived this journey. Roll me a d4.
2.
You find 2 meals worth of provisions.
All right. Sebastian will bring those back. Pretty much just a wreck. This is everything I could salvage.
All right.
To be fair, I can send Kilgore into the woods, and perhaps I can just hunt some animals that maybe help liven the deal. I don't know how much you promised.
Just a day, really, for now. I mean, we all know that we're very capable of slaying an ordinary animal.
Yes.
So I could probably go into the water with like my spirits, slaughter like several in a moment. But don't have that available right now. We also have 20 horses stuck on top of the ship. What are we going to do about that?
Well,
Good question.
well, as you said, if pirates come about and we leave them here, that's going to be bad. So they definitely have to come with us. I guess we'll just have to stable them as best we can.
We're gonna move 20 horses. If only Damon was awake. All right.
You have to go through getting 20 horses off of the boat to begin with.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe we can ask for like some help from the villagers with getting these horses down and helping escort them. And we will just have to. We can't barter the horses until we get Damon's okay. So we'll have to barter just a ridiculous amount of dead animals or something. I don't know what they want. Maybe
Yes,
Nevid can make bread. I have no idea.
I mean, we also have monetary value as well. I mean, we can pay them gold as well.
I know what we could do.
Mhm.
Sebastian, you could create hallucinatory land, can you not?
Yes.
Yes. You could hide the ship, and just for a day, we could keep the horses on there till perhaps Damon's well enough, or until I have more at my disposal for moving horses.
Yes.
But it'll also keep the pirates from
fine.
seeing the giant ship that's crashed here.
I'm fine with that.
Perfect. Excellent. Brilliant idea, Elios. I'll say it since no one said it. Right on the back.
Yeah.
Pat on the back. All right.
Thing pats you on the back.
Very good. Yeah. Okay, but we have to keep them calm up here, and I don't know what... Do horses eat grass?
They eat hay.
They also eat grass.
Someone wake up Damon. Poke him in an artery.
Listen.
It's exposed, so.
They can make do on grass until Damon wakes up, and then we can ask Damon. Best to let him just rest now. And honestly, we can just destroy the ship more to corral these horses off. We can just open the front up. There's no saving this thing, so we can just blast a path for them to make it easier.
Well, it's you can get them off the ship, but then they're gonna go run, and I don't want to gather 20 horses. We don't have the manpower to move 20 horses right now.
I'm not saying right now. I'm saying when we need to move them.
Yes.
There's no use in trying to like painstakingly move them off the ship and elongate. We'll just blast a path through.
Yeah, we'll worry about that
they can
tomorrow.
come
For now, hide this. You guys go on ahead, and I will tend to the sick.
Listen. I need to rest.
Were
for
you not
at
resting
least
on
an
the ship?
hour or two.
On the paddle boat?
No, I was rowing.
How long did it take us to travel to and from the village? I would imagine
Sebastian might got a short rest in that time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Sebastian will. It does take 10 minutes to cast this. So, but hallucinated terrain will be cast, and it will just basically look as though it were normal. A normal shore.
I think the horses on the boat flip the fuck out. Like
That's
they
fair.
would see it, right, as like normal
They're
terrain
in
as
it?
well, or can you choose
They're-
who doesn't see it? I don't know how that works at all, actually.
Would you be able to like angle it to where like almost like it's a boulder blocking the ship? You know what I mean?
I'll take that. I'll take
guess-
that.
I guess yeah. I'll do like a panoramic sheet from the outside.
Yeah, that works. So yeah,
It's gonna be so awkward if the pirates dock there. They're gonna be. Wait a minute.
So yeah, literally pulling back your theater background, you have like a fucking set design across. Like,
Yeah.
it's anyone from the sea would see it as just land.
You should make it look treacherous. Make it look like a cliff. Like, so that it doesn't look like they can park there. Don't just make it a warm coastside.
Come on down.
Park
yes,
here.
There will be the water, the hallucinatory water will be very clear and show jagged terrain under the water. So it doesn't look like there's just random rocks jutting out.
Yeah. Perfect. And then mix with like the debris of the ship that's like out in the ocean, like next to the fucking jagged rocks, it looks very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want to park here.
Perfect.
Perfect.
All right. I'm gonna kill some people while they leave.
Yeah, y'all start going. Left are 3 sick people plus Cletus.
It's like taking the dog to the backyard.
So the rest of you start heading back to the town, and then you remain back with the sick. Most of them are down. Cletus, though, all right, sir. Anyway, I can help you take care of them for the revolution. You know.
Yes. Of course. Just go ahead and like turn around really quickly.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just
I'm gonna look at the ship.
Toll the dead on him.
That's a failed save. That's a 5.
Is he considered injured already?
Maybe. No, he's just sick. That's not an injury by D&D rules. So he's not uninjured. He's just ill.
Okay. It's 13 necrotic damage.
You fucking basically you take the super plague in his body and you accelerate it until eventually like it just takes him over in a second and you see Cletus falls to the ground without another word. Fucking mice and men style. Look at the bunnies. Just drops.
I'll soul cage him.
Okay.
So, yep.
You just hear him constantly now.
The Grand Revolutionary Soul.
Yeah, you now have the item, the Soul of the Grand Revolutionary. Please add that to your character sheet.
Sounds
That
like
dope as fuck.
awesome fucking item. Too bad it sucks dick.
No, it's like Zelda, like hey, listen, hey,
Hey, listen,
Oh, no.
listen, hey.
Fuck the gods! Fuck the gods!
Yeah,
Okay,
this
40.
legendary artifact does nothing but annoy you.
Yeah, so
Whenever you
Okay,
roll,
no,
whenever
that's
you roll a
disadvantage on all persuasion checks.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, whenever you roll a d20 on a natural 1, there's like a chance that you like just get smited from a god because he's talking too much shit.
God. All right.
Okay, them. You see like one other person like looks up like that's like semi-lucid like wait what?
I gotta put him down.
Ooh. I just rolled for Cletus because he's a named character. These other fucking schmucks can get destroyed in a second.
Yeah, Elias will just quietly like he's like tending to them and then just toll the dead.
And the dead are told and their souls slip from their bodies and into your control.
All right. This is like 3 people, right? That's other than Cletus?
Yeah.
How much HP is that?
What's a commoner have?
I think 4.
4. So
Cletus is the Grand Revolutionary, though.
Cletus is
He's got
soul
stick.
caged, so...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, commoners have 4 HP. So do you get half their HP or all of it?
That's a great question. I would have done
I
as
don't
well.
remember. Either way, you can figure out the math on that. There's 3 of them.
Yeah. God. Well... I should move their bodies. I'll just,
You feed it to the horses.
Well, we'll probably come back and deal with them, but I'll just move them to the side and kind of like line them up. I don't have like a cloth. I don't have like blankets, so I can't even cover them.
Some driftwood.
Yeah, I'll just piece of driftwood on them. To try and cover them. And then, yeah, Elias will head back to the party.
So yeah, you help tend the sick for about 5 minutes, and then
Yeah,
or
pretty
however long
much.
you want to stay there. But sorry guys, it just didn't make.
Yeah. Too far gone.
The rest of the party, who's now heading to the village, pulling Damon behind them. No one plagued that you're aware of. Go there. It's you walk. You're there. Hi. You see the person. You see the person that you talked to before, kind of like waiting, like next to like one of the docks where they were kind of getting in before. They see the group of strangers walking up. She stands up, starts coming towards y'all again. Well, yeah, there's a full group of you here. All right. I already talked to some people while you were gone. I've got lodgings for most of you. I talked to some of my friends, so no issues there. Should be able to put you up for a couple days. Past that, like, you're gonna have to start chipping in around here.
Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
absolutely.
Yes,
Right,
but he's the one that needs the most assistance.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say this, but you might want to put him out of his suffering.
No, he's very resilient. He will make a full recovery. It might take a while, but he will definitely make a full recovery.
All right. Well, I guess a positive spirit is the first step, but that's fine. Yeah, you can put him in my place. I've got a spare mat you can lay him on.
And Nevin will direct Spyro to go. How does Spyro react if Nevin's just like, come here? Like kind of like
Roll animal
leading
handling.
him. Oh boy, I don't get an advantage with this one because. Speaking of which, the wolves would have stayed with Elios.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes I forget they're there.
I
Yeah,
also do. That's a 12.
12. I think Spyro sees that you're giving it orders, and it's going through like a teenager phase right now. No, it just found out what it means to be a man. It's living that lifestyle. It's getting rebellious now. I think you try to direct it, and it goes like just walks in a circle, pulling Damon behind it.
Nevin's just kind of like, Sebastian, should we wake up Damon?
I think it's a really. I think we might have to, as Spyro's just walking in circles. Yes, I don't think it's gonna listen to us.
To start off, Nevin's just gonna shout to Damon, Damon, wake up!
In Damon's head, Damon's going to hear, "Wake up, horse boy."
What the fuck?
Yes, Damon. Spyro is not listening to us, so to get you to a bed, we were hoping that you could tell Spyro to get you to a bed.
I can't open my eyes. It requires too much muscle. I think I ripped all my eyelids. Spyro, take me to the fucking bed, you asshole.
Starts following. Yeah. I mean, Spyro walked with y'all all the way here. It's just when you tried to give them a specific order that got really fucking like moody about it. As soon as Damon's like, "Go, Spyro," it starts following the Fisher one back to where she's letting y'all stay.
Spyro's just like, "You're not my real dad, Mom."
Yeah, exactly.
You listen to Auntie Nevin when she tells you what to do.
But yeah, it's no issue. Damon, you are propped up in a small little hut here. It's basically like one big room with like different sectioned off areas. You're kind of given a mat off into the side. It's not the most comfortable. It's like straw and like grass weaved together to make bedding. But it's better than the cold hard ground. So you are laid there. Yeah.
I'm not Ilias, I'm not picky. This is fine.
Sebastian will just to try to help Damon in any form. Just press to digitate a nice cool sensation, like an icy hot. Just on the whole general body, because I know the swelling is probably going to be massive.
Yeah, I think by this point, as a couple hours have gone by, Damon's like one size larger, just with how much the body has swollen. Like his face is straight up like. When he does open his eyes, you see they're like just pure red from like all the blood vessels that were strained and popped.
Hey there, champ. How you doing?
Still can't see, but I somehow feel like it's for a must-watch reason. Face is just...
Yeah. Is our host with us, or are they?
Yeah, she's there.
You swam quite a bit back there, didn't you?
I don't ever want to go in the water again.
Well, luckily for you, it looks like you'll be holed up for a few days, so you won't be going anywhere near water.
Okay. Did everyone make it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
After hearing you guys say that, I think he would just pass out again. Like, the only thing that he's even trying to stay cognitive for is, like, did I save people? He just immediately goes back out.
What are the rest of you up to? Helios, by this point, you probably catch up.
Wolves in tow.
You see, like, the other members of the ship, like, oh, what are you doing here?
No, they didn't make it. They were not doing well.
I mean, they were fine, though, just 20 minutes ago.
You don't understand how Black Death works. Creeps in.
That quick, that's serious.
What do you mean that quick? 9 people died yesterday!
Oh, wait, they did?
I guess yeah. What did you... I was holed up in that room.
I thought we would just miss people after the ship started to sink. What the fuck even happened?
What are you talking about?
Like, we were sleeping downstairs and suddenly the fucking boat was, like, sinking. And then you got a guy in there literally pulling it, like fucking whales and shit. Like, what is going on?
You know. I don't know, some water god probably got mad at us or something. I have no idea.
Fuck, it's the water. Man, we pay tribute to them every month.
Yeah, I don't know, but whatever it was, swiftly took them. I mean, I can only do so much. We had cloths.
What is your friend there? The other one, your friends. The one turned into a whale. The other was shooting beams. This one pulled the fucking boat. And he's like whisper yelling, like as in to not like alert people who might be in this town, but at the same time, it's really not that subtle. Like, what?
Well, I mean, you know what they are. I mean, come on now.
Are you descendant of the gods? Is that why they're pisses? It's your fault.
All right, well, don't flip the blame onto us. I mean, they are descendants of gods, but there are more among you than you think.
They like look to like one of their crew members. Yeah?
No, not. You have to. The secret is how hot they are. That's how you know.
Is it me?
Humble yourself, honey. Okay.
Listen, I did pretty good back in Rias, alright? Like,
now look at that. Look at Nevin. Look at her. All right.
Yeah,
you're uncomparable. Uncomparable.
I would go that far.
Well, maybe if you cleaned up, but
I did just survive a shipwreck, so cut me a little slack.
Oh,
Though, to be fair, she looks very good after
a
surviving
shipwreck. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now that I think about it.
I'm not like a creepy dude. I didn't want to like objectify her, but now that we're having a conversation about it, like I gotta admit,
Looks good.
After turning into a whale, no less.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, I don't know. I have a lot to process right now. I'm just some guy who works on a ship. I don't even have a name, so I'm gonna go.
Oh wait, you know what? Are you looking? Your ship is gone. Are you looking for a job? Because we do have 20 horses and land in Artemis.
I'm gonna roll animal handling just to see how well they know horses. I don't know shit about horses.
Well, we
Like
got
on a
the-
scale of 1 to 10, it's like a solid 2 at best.
Hey, some experts say that it's better you know nothing, because then you don't come in with any preconceived notions about learning about them. You don't have anything to work out. You're just fresh slate.
I mean, yeah, listen, I have a lot to process right now. A new job could be in the works, sure. My whole life is turned upside down. All I've ever known is the sea, and I'm kind of upset with it right now.
That's very fair. But through that disappointment shines opportunity. Go think about it, random man.
Thank you. My name is let me check my list of names here. Let's go with Hyginos.
Hyginos.
Yeah, sounds like hygiene. He's very clean.
Is this the captain out of curiosity,
No,
or
this
just
is a good guy. This is a
Okay.
guy. Yeah, this is
Random
me, the
guy B.
captain. Yeah.
With a
It's
name
not,
like
he has a name now.
Hyginos,
Hyginos.
I know we will get along.
Yeah, my mom was a maid, so runs the
Very,
family.
very worthy occupation. Impressive, really.
Yeah, it's hard work, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
wasn't for me, so I took to the seas. Though I did, swap the deck most of the time.
Cleaning is very important. That's how you avoid dying to the Black Death like the others. That's why you lived.
Well, I do keep things pretty. I told you, I keep myself clean cut, clean shaven as well. I'm
I try actually shaving. That's more the look nowadays. Anyway, go process your trauma.
Thank you. I need the time to do that. Yeah. Hyginos walks off.
Nevin
Wow.
exits the house and is going over to Elios. Elios, did you take care of the patients?
Yes. There will be. Well, I was gonna say there would be no more misery for them, but actually, I think I have introduced them to an eternity of misery. So.
I mean, they're serving a purpose now. I mean,
Yeah, you could say that, yes. I mean, it is true, they are serving a purpose.
a higher purpose, one would say.
Well,
I'm trying to make it sound as good as possible.
It's not good. It's really not that good. But it is necessary for survival in these trying times.
Mm-hmm. And you always have to watch out for number one, right?
Yes, that's all you got, really.
Mm-hmm.
Mood is
And
very
of course,
depressing.
And of course, my darling babies, and she's going to ruffle Agni and Rudra.
We're here.
Remember us.
Witness me!
We should probably rest. I guess we could try setting up camp outside of the village a little bit.
Yes, I think that would be a good idea.
Yes, there's a chance that like some of these people may be like secretly sick as well, but they have already kind of like mingled around, so I really hope not.
Yes, that would be quite bad.
I mean, considering how fast the symptoms spread, I think we'd know by now, yes?
I don't know.
Unless it's just regular plague, in which case, whoops.
We better not take Hygienus. I just tried to hire him.
I mean, if you mean to tend to the horses?
Yes, I mean, we lost Cletus, so... And we do have 20 horses.
What a shame.
This is what happens when I try to be nice.
Fuck the gods! Fuck
Taken far too soon.
God. Hopefully his mother's living a better life.
Well, if tending the horses doesn't suit their fancy, maybe we can have them be our own personal, like, trade ship, so to speak.
That could work.
I
We
mean,
need a little bit more money to get a ship and have like an active crew, but why not?
Mm-hmm. And it'd be good for us if we ever need to travel.
I don't know if I want to travel by sea for a while, but it's probably going to happen.
Yes, the sea is it's just a hassle. A hassle and a half.
Yes.
To be fair, when we went through the desert, there was a giant sandstorm that chased us into the city, so...
Really, quite frankly, nowhere's looking good right now.
Yeah, everything's just kind of trash.
What we really need to do is we need to find a way to get to Damon's plane now, and we can be on his his mansion. I think we'll be quite safe there.
Mm-hmm.
But well, we also need to figure out how to get off this island. It's a little bit down the road, but that's still, we are on an island right now. That I could try sending a message to the Queen and request a boat, but I feel like I'm really pushing my favors.
I mean, to be fair, we did help them essentially win a war.
Yeah, I just like to...
That, and I do have the unofficial title of general, so they kind of have to do what we say. We do have lots of money. We have options, but it's been a long day. I think we should set up camp and relax for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I will not be lifting a finger on setting up, though. I will direct from a comfy chair.
Both of you relax. I have this. I also just want both of you to know that I truly appreciate you. I very well could have died on that ship, and both of you worked together to save my life. So I can do this favor of making camp. Both of you relax. I got it. And Sebastian will set up camp.
To be nice to our companion, Nevin will summon thing to help. Like if Sebastian needs to tie something, things holding it so he can tie it.
Perfect. Yeah. You're able to set up a rudimentary camp here. I think we'll just say you guys have supplies. You have blankets and shit. You did the same thing in the desert. You get a little lean-to. It's not enough for everyone, but it's enough for y'all, basically. The other people are gonna kind of have to fend for themselves unless you do something specific for them.
I figured they went into the town and got lodging in there. So
yeah.
No,
that is kind of what Nevin told him to do what you want. We're not here to babysit you.
Yeah, and they've kind of all dispersed and they're doing their own thing and processing their grief and emotions. So, but the fisherwoman you talked to, she did say that she has talked with like various people in the village, and they're willing to put you up for now. So,
Mhm.
but set up a camp. I assume everyone's going to try to sleep.
Mm-hmm. I'm just
Mhm.
gonna have Kilgore circle, and if need be, Kilgore will wake me up.
Kilgore doesn't need to wake you up during the middle of the night. Does, however, notice that there are 3 or 4 crows in your general vicinity.
Hold me back.
Which I think you Kilgore even overhears a conversation of like a local, like, what the fuck kind of bird is that? That ain't from around here. Everyone can go ahead and mark off a long rest. And I think after dealing with a god and then such a godly feat, y'all might have earned a level up on that one.
Nice.
Paladin.
10%.
My maximum HP was lowered. Does that
That-
fix itself?
That fixes on a long rest, yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What does that make you now? 10?
9.
9.
9.
9.
Oh, but I get an ability score. Or no,
Everyone's
I don't.
screen is so fucking white right now. As like the D&D
Everyone
Beyond level up
fucking-
pages, it's so fucking white. Like I see all of you illuminated. That's wild.
I lied, I don't. Since I didn't mark off on my actual thing that I have an ability score, I just added it because it can't go above.
Yeah.
I don't.
Unfortunately.
I think. What do I get? Another spell slot? I get another spell slot.
I think 9 is in most levels not like a big level up.
No.
It is for me.
Is it?
I get another evocation.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Again, dominable, which is always nice.
Yeah, that's an okay feature. For a full level though, I always felt like it's I actually might change your Indomitable to something better, because I think Indomitable is not good enough.
Oh well.
Legendary resistance!
Yeah. I might just make it a Legendary Resistance.
Alright.
I'm not gonna say no, my
I'll
guy.
think about it. I'll think about it.
I got Paladin.
Oh, wait, 9th level is the next spell level.
Is it? I didn't
lied.
show me.
Yeah, I just checked. You get a 5th level spell now.
It didn't show
That is
me
a big
fifth
level. I'm a dirty liar. It's a big level up for you. I'm looking at it right now. 9th level gets a 5th level spell slot now.
Oh,
Might just have to refresh the page or something.
that might be it.
But if y'all want to go ahead, you can roll the die in here, whatever your hit die is, and add it on.
Oh, I
Yeah.
haven't
We're
rolled it.
done.
Before it taunts me.
Cool. As you're resting, Damon, you've never been in a deeper sleep in your life. You literally broke down all barriers of your mortality and then died. It's a busy day for you. And then you were brought back from death, true death, not on the verge of it, by your own father's soul. And as you lay there sleeping that night, you are racked with visions of dark plains, the sounds of horses, and you see in the dream state yourself standing there in front of a pedestal that merely holds your father's helmet coated in the blood that it was when you bashed his skull in, still dented just a bit where it connected with his skull. And you hear it say to you, "Boy."
Father.
Mighty impressive.
I can't thank you for a lot, but the gifts you have given me, I'd like to think I have put to good use.
I always knew you would, boy. You'll be far stronger than I ever was.
Don't act like anything you did for me was somehow a great master plan. We're a shitty god and a worse father. No matter what I become, it will be in spite of you, not because of you.
You will achieve greatness either way, Damon. And that was always the case, and always my plan. You hate me, and that is exactly what I wanted, for it has made you strong.
I hate you, yes, but I can't speak to what good it has done me. Perhaps one day you'll be proven right.
I believe the day has already occurred.
Jamie's like, also, how do I get to my place? Where are the keys, Dad? I can't find them.
Under the doormat. Come on, boy. You've been there before.
Underneath the ceramic horse.
As again, it's just the sound of his voice, like emanating, like almost like an echoey sound through this helmet. You don't actually see him, but you've seen him in this helmet many times. It's almost more than his real face that you've seen this helmet, and so it kind of resonates with you as him. And as he's speaking to you, he says,
You have inherited my power, and now seemingly my very essence. I will do what I can, with what little remains of who I was, to embolden you to ever further heights. All of those gods who looked down on me, down on my domain, and down on the humans as well. You will be their end if you choose to be, and you can rewrite the order of this world.
I think David would like nod.
Whatever needs to be done.
I am here as a part of you when you have need of me. And I will linger as long as I can, and I will watch you on your journey, as I always have.
I think Damon would grab the helmet at this point.
Here's to changing the world.
And then he'll put the helmet on.
and you get the sense that now his spirit is literally part of your spirit, your soul's being held together by his, that he kind of loses a little bit of that like wall that was always there. His soul is literally laid bare, essentially, and you have a little bit more access to maybe the truth of his essence a bit more, as it were, than what you'd ever seen growing up with him for all those years. And as you put that helmet on, you feel that your father is a part of you, whether you like it or not, in some way, shape, or form. And you wake up that next morning feeling like fucking garbage, but stronger than ever, all the same. And in this moment, as I narrated earlier, you kind of look at your hands. You know, you look around at your surroundings, you look at your body, and despite the fact that it's red and ripped and swollen, it has a certain bit of glow to it. Something that's a bit more than humanity. And Damon, you are no longer a demigod. You have ascended. You hold 3 domains in full. You've completed a feat far beyond any mortal that you know is now written down in the analogs and observed by those that observe. You are a god.
Big things, big things, big things.
Yeah, I think David would get up out of bed. Looking the same as when he held Johan down, except 100 times worse. I think he would try to find Ilios, would be the first thing he'd do.
It's outside.
You know, Ilios, before I jumped in the water, I gave you all my clothes. Can I have those back?
And you like zoom out, he's just dick in the wind. He's been buck naked this whole
The
time.
whole time. I didn't think about that too. Amazing.
Yeah, no, I left it like in a pile by a tree. I didn't know where to put it. I didn't really want to touch it either. It smells.
Do you remember what tree?
Yes, I remember that tree over there. That tree.
You said a tree like you didn't know which one. Thank you.
David will jog over, put his clothes back on.
Is Damon still being affected by exhaustion? Yes.
Yeah, he'd be at 4 now.
Which is disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, half speed and half hit points, on top of so what's he at? Yeah, half hit points.
Might have something for you. I thought this was always prepared, but I cannot find it. The fuck?
Like less restoration or something. Or it's something, it's greater that gets rid of exhaustion, right?
Yeah, greater restoration. I do not automatically have it prepared, so I will prepare that.
Greater restoration also has a cost, I believe.
Does it have a cost?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it does. It has like 100 gold piece cost. What is the gold piece? What is the cost of greater restoration, Clay?
It's gonna have to be paid in whatever Damon is. So, first of all, so human souls are not gonna work on that.
I don't know how much I have, so Damon can suffer till next session.
I'd say just off the top of my head, I might think about it differently later. It's like a quarter of the cost in gold in souls, so 25. I think it's 100, right? So 25 worth of souls.
Okay, I'll write it down for now. Well, he can suffer for the time being, at least. I will send a message to the queen, however many messages it takes to request. Well, actually, I need to figure out where exactly we are. I could speak to a fisherman.
Yeah, I think where they are doesn't really have a name per se. Like, it's not populated enough to have a name. It's an outlying territory of was it Hassad?
Are we in like Island 3?
But you are on the southernmost island of off the shore of Hassad.
Southernmost. Okay, I will send a message to request some kind of ship to be sent to pick us up from the southernmost island of Hassad. We have 20 horses.
Yes, like, why do you have 20 horses? You are the honored guest at this event you're hosting, so fine.
Perfect. All right. Do I get a timeline on that? Do I get a timeline?
Only with a second message, you know.
Yeah, I will burn whatever amount I need to burn.
Yeah, I think you would get the communication back. We'll send a ship sometime today. It'll probably take about 2 days to reach you.
I will also notify her of pirates. If she does, I'll throw in the pirate information.
I'll send Homa along with them, along with some other soldiers, if that's the case. Things are quiet and guarded here.
Okay, perfect. All right. God, I hate using sending so much. It's never quick.
There was no message though of like, oh my god, what is this?
Yeah.
You've already communicated with her, so it was very much like, oh, this thing is happening again. Okay.
Whew. All right. Well, that's what I'll be doing in the morning.
Cool. Anyone else doing anything?
Only thing of note is that, like, as Nevin was sleeping, throwing in the paladin stuff, as she awoke, like, her eyes just, like, shot open. Like, it wasn't, like, a gradual, like, flutter. They just kind of shoot open. That same, like, purple-ish mist comes off her eyes and dissipates. But, she awakens feeling like she has gained a little bit more power that she originally had. And I would say that Elios and Sebastian would probably notice the purple energy.
People are glowing now. We need to be more incognito. We can't be looking too outlandish, guys. Keep your divinity under wraps.
To be fair, it did dissipate.
Come on now.
Damon is straight like Disney Hercules style, like when he rescues like Megara from the ocean. He's like, "Oh, I'm a god now, glow."
He's got the yellow filter on.
Yeah.
Damon, there is a ship full of horses that may or may not be okay that need to be removed from the ship. You are the horse man. So if you could assist with that, that would be great. Also, Nevin wanted to auction off some of your horses.
Hey, wait a minute. Do not throw me under the cart here. I said for lodging, we may offer a horse. We have 20. Of course, that is up to you, Damon. We have money. We can definitely barter with that.
I thought we only had like 26 horses. Was it 20? I mean, like, no, 16 horses. Or was it 16 normal, 4 pregnant?
That's what
For
it was.
20 in total.
That's what it is. Yeah.
16 total, 4 pregnant.
4 that you know are pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a die real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen. I only paid for, like, room for 8 horses when we built those stables, and then I think I bought, like, 4 horses. So it's not looking good. We could, like, sell them a few horses.
Probably sell them male horses.
What did you say, Elios?
You wouldn't have to worry about spreading godly seed to mortals. I mean, that's up to you if you want to willingly give them demi-horses, though I wonder how equipped a mortal is to take care of something celestial.
Spyro's kill count is like getting up there now, so I wouldn't want to risk that. No, that's actually a good point. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, well, I actually wouldn't mind selling off a few of these by the time we get to Artemis so that we have a more manageable amount. I think a quaint fishing village like this, going to someone who I believe will actually look after the thing. I just truly didn't want more of these horses to be sold into that goddamn gladiator pit. I think a life here will do them much better.
Out of curiosity, Damon, the whole point of Spyro not fucking, as it were, was all due to your dad. Now that you're kind of the head honcho, do you still follow that philosophy, or?
No. My father was, among many things, a greedy man. There was, as far as I was aware, only three horses, sorry, that were of divine nature. To my surprise, he showed up with a fourth, that lightning horse that we killed. I'd never seen before. But his whole philosophy were that those horses were his by birthright, and that no one was allowed to wield even a fraction of their power. So, really, my only reservations with mortals having these horses is what Elio said. Perhaps their inability to adequately care for them. So while I'm not in the business of mass producing horses, I see no reason to kill the pregnant ones or track down any of his children. That's my motto.
Okay, I was just curious. I mean, it seemed like that was a big part of our journey, and now Spyro's free to fuck, as it were.
Jay was gonna turn back to Spyro.
You need to cut it out. It's too much. I didn't even realize horses had this high of a libido. This is crazy.
Spyro grew his fingers on his hooves and just like.
No, I just thought of something. The guy who watched the horses, did y'all end up hiring him? I can't remember.
Yeah, he was on the boat with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He lived in, that's fine, whatever. I forgot about him. He's here too.
He was just sitting in his room the whole time, just waiting.
There are no horses for me to watch, so I'll sit here. No,
His room was at the very front of the ship, like the part of the ship that didn't get broken, so he went through that whole thing and didn't realize anything was wrong.
Actually,
we hit shore and he was like, oh.
Yeah, he woke up this morning, actually. Y'all forgot about him. He woke up this morning. Oh, what the fuck? He's just tending to the horses back there now.
Speaking of which, Damon will run as fast as he can with half movement speed, so it's kind of like a jog saunter, like he's got a limp kind of going on. But he'll run back down to where the boat is and help the guy who watches horses fuck. We named him, right?
He has a name, but I don't remember it. It's in an episode somewhere, but I don't remember what it is.
He also didn't remember his own name in the episode.
I didn't remember it, yeah.
At some point, I will go back and watch the VOD and find that.
The very first episode when you met Lysintha, I think he got named, and I just don't remember what it was. It's lost to the annals of history, so...
That's fair.
It was written over the part where we dragged the boat.
Yeah, Damon will run back, start he doesn't want to, I don't think he's strong enough to, actually pick up the horses, but he'll try to, break through a wall of the boat to try and lead them out down some stairs. That's what he's probably going to be doing that day.
I mean, you're still the god of horses. You have the strength of a stallion. You are able to get things done as you need. Yeah, you can help lift horses and move them and get them ready. And unnamed horse fuck guy is there, just wow.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, he's now Owen Wilson. Wow.
That's his name now, Owen.
Yeah. My nickname's Owen Wilson, and I can't really do an accent very well, but wow, I'm gonna do the wow.
Wow.
Wow. What the fuck? Wow. All right, so yeah, his nickname's Owen for the time being until we learn his real name. Cool. Yeah, you're able to get the horses down, and then there's a shit ton of rope that's attached to the boat already, so you have that at your disposal. You can tie the horses and get them, but now it's just you and Owen with a couple of 20 horses. So
yeah,
they listen to you. 100%.
Bring them back into town.
Mm-hmm.
He'll find the fisher woman.
My friends spoke to me earlier about you requiring some of these. Well, not requiring them as payment, but we would be more than welcome to offer some of these up.
First of all, amazing that you are walking right now. Let me just put that out there. I was sure that you were gonna die.
Yep, no, it was
Yeah.
looking like that for a bit.
So that's incredible. Good on you. Yeah, you got a lot of. Those are big horses. Those are powerful horses.
Yep, they were bred by a world-renowned horse breeder Lysintha. All of them prepped and ready for competition within the chariot races. All of them would be more than capable to attend to whatever work you wish, except for those four. Those are mine specifically, and that one as well. The fucking Spyro.
Yeah.
Definitely can't have him. But like this other 16, you're good to go. How many do you reckon you'd be needing? Because there's
I mean,
obviously
we could-
like a ratio between how many you can. Like,
Yeah, I mean, realistically, like 2 would be good. I think it'd really help a lot. We got like an old donkey, an old mule that's kicking around here. We could let that one rest and put a couple of these to work. And
donkeys aren't my domain, so I don't really give a fuck about that. But yeah, no 2 horses, we can do that.
interesting. I just had an idea. Okay, add to the pantheon. You have a little brother somewhere.
Is it just gonna be like a zonkey, like a zebra and donkey together?
Yes, I have the domains of zebras and donkeys specifically. Yeah, but they'll take 2 horses. You give them 2 male horses then?
Yeah, I'd give them 2 male horses. So
Yeah, these horses are either going to be like the strongest horses the world has ever seen, or the most traumatized horses the world has ever seen. Because within
Or
the span of like
both.
a week, or both, or both. Yeah, because within the span of like a week, they were in a huge fire, and then a shipwreck.
I think these 2 horses, all of the horses were like in a row, being like, "Please pick me, please pick me, please pick me." I was sort of normal fucking life. I sort of like carry around some fucking fish carts. Please, God, pick me.
Ironically, though, they would look so out of place, like just doing farm work. They're fucking like Argosacs there, like, but they're just like casually pulling carts.
Mhm.
Yeah, they take 2 of the horses with great gratitude, with more than fair payment for any help that they would be assisting you in. Horses are not cheap things, especially of this caliber. So, you'll have about 2 days on this little island here to do what you wish to do.
I'm gonna go kill some animals. I gotta go refill, you know what I'm saying?
What's the rage on your soul feel?
My soul's out of like
How close do you need to be to the creature that dies?
5 feet.
And how much do you get if you're not the one that kills it?
They have to be important characters, pretty much, for me to do
Okay.
that.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, Elios will actually have to kill the animals themselves. So they'll have
Mm-hmm.
to become a mass murderer of animals and the wildlife here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can help. You can injure and maim.
I can. I will kill this. I don't do that.
Just use a
That
bow.
little damage.
Just
Demigod of
That's fair.
execution.
Yes, if you just maim the animals. Here, let me try. And it ping pongs between every creature
Like
within
5
600
squirrels,
feet of
like,
me.
blah, 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 like,
Not only that, but it's ramping in strength every time.
Jesus Christ.
you just killed the forest. It's no longer a sustainable place for these people to live, unfortunately.
If that's the case, Nevin would help out with Agni and Rudra.
Yeah, you could all just have like a hunting trip for like a day and go out in the woods and.
Sebastian specifically will attend this hunting trip. But he is going to mainly be looking through his Kilgore's eyes and exploring the inner more part of the island to see, and I know they were like, oh, as long as you stay on the outside, it's not dangerous, and stuff, just to see if there's anything, maybe more that these people aren't perceiving closer to the middle of this island.
Roll me perception to see what you might perceive that they do not.
Kind of to add on to that, as we get closer into the inland, Nevin's going to occasionally cast Divine Sense to see if she can sense any celestials or I don't think I get to see elementals with that. Let me double check real quick.
It's 19.
Nice.
Just celestials, fiends, or undeads.
Celestials, fiends, undead, specifically those three.
Yes.
Okay. You don't sense anything, Nevin. No celestials, fiends, or undead. Fiends and undead both being under essentially what you just fought against. Nothing out of that case. No celestials. Actually, I'll even allow you to change that to be celestials, elementals, and undead, because fiends / undead, they're kind of
the same-ish.
They both come from the same place, being controlled by the same person. And when you do that, you get a pink, and it's from Damon. But that's the only one.
Okay.
You get a sense that he is you get elemental god energy from him. With a 19 from Kilgore, as you use his eyes, his sight, to view deeper into this forested area, you see that the trees get incredibly thick and wound together at the center here. So as you going for a while looking through, at the very center of this island, the tree, the foliage is dense and packed, and the trees literally wrap around each other. It's so dense and packed. From the aerial view, you see this sticks out pretty much like a sore thumb, but you wouldn't be able to tell it was that without this bird's eye view.
Gotcha. Just so you guys know, that does seem to be something beyond natural at the center of this island. Trees and foliage almost make a sort of dense wall blocking off the center.
Probably some Fae business, if I had to take a wild guess.
Probably.
The One Piece.
The One Piece is real!
Probably best if we avoid it and just hope nothing comes out of it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I imagine it's a situation of we don't mess with it, it won't mess with us. Hopefully, at least.
We've never been so lucky, but maybe Nevin.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple of weeks.
Yes, let me tell you, I've died more times in the last couple of weeks than I can count on one hand.
Yes. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. If we keep it out of our head, we want to manifest it. We want to manifest anything. Even speaking of it, Sure, it's nothing, and definitely not some kind of weird Fae thing. Or worse, elemental.
Just as a note, I gained a little bit of my original power back, so I can kind of sense celestials, elementals, and undead. So if anything is a little sus, I can feel it out, so to speak.
Lovely.
And as she says that, she just looks to you, Damon, but she doesn't say anything.
That's good. We'll keep an eye on.
Mm-hmm. Big man. That's it.
It's weird.
How many animals can we slaughter on a hunting trip?
I think. Well, are you hunting for food, some of you, and then Elios is kind of doing their own thing, like for souls specifically? Or is everyone trying to assist Elios in getting as many souls? Like, what's the vibe of everyone's own?
Once Sebastian scouts the center of the island out, and by scout I mean sees that and tells everybody, he will call Kilgore back and use Kilgore to help Elios find animals. So that's what Sebastian will be doing.
Then I'll say, Elios, roll me a d20 with advantage.
Damon would also be like maiming animals to bring Delios to kill.
What did I roll? 16?
16. Demons do the same thing, so roll one more d20. We'll call it double advantage.
One. Okay, so it's 16.
16. So you get 16 HP worth of animal.
Yippee!
Considering most of them have like 1 HP is a pretty good hunting day.
Are those animals just toast, or are they eatable?
It depends who killed them, probably. Oh, you're killing them, so...
Yeah, I'm killing them.
That's up to you. How do you kill them? If you inflict them full of disease and wither them away, then no, I wouldn't eat them.
Elios slides us a plague burger. Eat up.
Eat up. You know what? Because of a lot of stuff that's happened, he'll use his bow to do it.
That's fine. Yeah.
Trying to prove himself as a man, Don't need no magic.
Yeah, I mean, you're proficient with the bow, so go for it.
Yes.
So you get 16 HP worth. Your squad helps you out, gather them, maiming them, so you can take their final breaths, and you slaughter a small squirrel population, get a couple birds in there. On your way, you also notice, speaking of birds, that there are occasionally, as you're going through, a crow here, a crow there, silent and watching.
Does it seem like the number of them's increasing, or just same-ish?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
Hmm.
You saw one at first, and you saw 3, and now you're seeing them like every now and then. There's a crow just kind of chilling there.
If I divine sense again, do they proc a celestial energy?
Yeah, I guess they would. Yeah, I guess they would. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Nevin will kind of like keep note of all the ones that are glowing with energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're very clearly not normal birds. But you do get a toucan. That one's totally normal. I don't know why a toucan would be here, but things can be however I want them. I'm the real god here. Yeah, 16 HP worth of animal HP inside your self.
At the end of the day, if there are still sort of this mass amount of crows, Sebastian will be like, "Well, guys, do you want me to try to figure out what they want? They're just gonna keep piling up."
Honestly, I don't think we should acknowledge them at all.
I think we
It's
know
too
what they
late.
want.
I already flipped them off. I gave him the bird.
Tempting fate there, are we?
It was from Damon. It wasn't from me.
I couldn't use my arms at the time. Yeah.
The last time we did this, we had a rough couple of nights.
I really need to sleep, guys. I can't do that again.
Sebastian, is up to you. I mean, technically, they have beef with you, specifically.
That is true.
Which by extension leads beef to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I slept pretty well most of those nights, except for like one, so.
Yeah, I mean, we can wait. Like, I was just asking because they're just gonna keep piling up.
I know it bothers you, but I don't really notice them actually.
You see, there's just one like looking directly at you, like.
Yeah. It's totally up to you, Spat. If you want to go out there and yell at birds, by all means, or you can choose to ignore them.
Yes, I wasn't gonna. I was just gonna ask why. What's up with the visit? Is what I was gonna ask.
I think we kind of know what's up with the visit, though.
I mean, our docket's been pretty full. We haven't had time. Okay. I don't know what he wants with us. It's on the list.
It's not even it's like second on the list, technically, because I believe Cingar is actually first, possibly. And then I'm pretty sure Johan will strongly dislike us, and that will lead to a fight with Johan.
Mm-hmm.
So... No, but the docket has been full. I mean, I understand. I understand, Sebastian. I do. Yeah. We couldn't even get to Archimus to do what we need to do. We're, like, stuck on this island.
Mm-hmm.
We're literally going to a wedding, and it's been the hardest thing ever.
Yep.
Yeah, but, you know, I feel as though we haven't met too many reasonable gods. Even Johan is a bit crazy. Like...
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mark him as reasonable, just chill.
Yeah, that's fair.
You get the sense the reasonable ones are probably just in their own lane right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One's reading the paper like, war ain't my problem.
But so what will you do, Sebastian?
I mean, if you want, you can just tell them that we have it on the list. We're working on it. It's up to you, Sebastian. Whatever you'd like.
With that, Sebastian will cast hallucinatory terrain next to the camp, and he's just gonna hallucinatory terrain a sign that says it's on the list.
Roll me persuasion.
You're using a whole spell slot to do that?
This is before bed.
No. It only takes an hour to get it back too. That's the warlock.
Sure.
The warlock way.
You have silent image though.
It's on the list.
Normal 25.
As you say, it's like you hallucinate in a hallucinatory way, like change the entirety of the terrain to say it's on the list. You see the birds just kind of like get up and fly away.
There, it's done.
I mean, message sent, I suppose. It is truly on the list. It's like a...
Yeah, that's not a lie. We're literally... It's going to get done. It's just... The docket's been full.
Yeah.
Anything else? It takes 2 days for the boat to get here. Anything else before it does?
I think one of the days, probably like early in the morning, before everyone would wake up and they'd go outside to see Damon. You guys know that scene in Madagascar where like all the zebras are just like running through the... Probably not, but Damon's just kind of like standing and there's like 20 horses just in one beautiful just like line, and they're just galloping throughout the forest and he's just watching them.
Is there anyone who does... There's no way that they have any kind of metal worker here, right? This is just a fish village.
No. Yeah, they definitely like buy that stuff and get it imported here.
God fucking damn it.
There's one guy who bends fish hooks back the right way, but like that's it.
If you need his help, he's available though. He's semi-retired, so he's got some time on his hands.
They don't have any scrolls out here. Nothing to read. God fucking damn it.
This is a middle of nowhere little fishing village.
You know what? Second day, Elios will take the time to learn how to fish.
Okay. Yeah. You meet up with. She does have a name. I did pick one. We just never got to it. Her name's Chloe, which is apparently a very Greek name. It was on the list. So you meet with Chloe, the fisherwoman, and she sits down with you on the docks. It's really simple. You just kind of. Well, I mean, singular person fishing is really simple. You just kind of take this hook, and she reaches her hand into like a pile of dirt and pulls out a worm. Then you just kind of gut this thing like this, and then you see its little worm soul leave its body, and then you just kind of reel it back. You put your finger on the string here and kind of like guide it so it doesn't go crazy. You throw it, you see that it goes, and you just kind of wait and reel it in slowly. You do a little bit of wiggle. There's some technique to it, but the gist is, make it look like it's something swimming, and a fish will come by it sometimes.
So if the worm is dead, do the fish smell the worm, or do they see the worm? Why does it go after the worm?
I don't know. I just know it goes after the worm. I suppose it sees it?
Identifies it as like some kind of prey?
Yeah, basically. It looks like food. As it wiggles, it looks like it's swimming and it eats it. So I guess movement?
Alright. Have you tried using something like not alive before? Like something that mimics?
Like what?
I don't know, like a piece of string, like thick yarn, or...
I don't know. I feel like the worms just get the job done.
I mean, that's fair.
No, to be fair, I usually do bigger fishing. Like, I set traps out there and I catch, like, crustaceans, and I use, like, a net and stuff like that. This is just, like, one person. I could take you out on the boat if you're wanting to get your hands dirty and do some of that stuff, though.
Do you mean literally dirty, or do you mean, like, figuratively?
I guess both. It's not a clean job by any means.
What is the filth part?
I guess the fish themselves are not that clean, and the dirt and grime on the boat and the barnacles that accumulate on the side, and sometimes you got to take those off. That's part of the whole job as a whole, not necessarily the cast. And I don't know, it depends what you consider dirty.
All right, well, the dock sounds quite lovely from this description. Just I'm fine right here. I'm fine right here. Just this
here.
simple.
Well, here, you hold up like the worm. You take a worm, put it on the hook.
Can you do it?
It's like me when I went fishing with my dad as a kid. Yeah, I'll worm your hook for you. That's fine. Hands you the rod.
HP if you do it yourself.
I don't want it that bad. I don't need the worm HP.
That's a hilarious way to farm, and I would allow it. For the simple fact that it would require Ilios to literally dig their hands in dirt and grab worm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hand you the rod. It's also kind of dirty because their hands are dirty and they're holding it and they hand it to you.
He fucking just does the...
Yeah. Alright, so it's over the head. Keep your finger here and release. A little flick of the arm. Look like, oh my god, go ahead and roll me. I don't even know what you would call this. I think fishing is an actual proficiency in D&D?
I don't
know.
think it is.
I feel like it should be.
If they even have a toolkit for fishing.
That's wild. There should be. Let's just call it Dex. You're not proficient, so.
So is it just a straight Dex check?
Yeah, Dex check.
Haha! That's a 17.
Luckily, you're like straight up like of divine blood. You're just good at stuff. Probably like naturally good at stuff. So it just kind of goes. Phew. Pretty good arc on it. Hits the water. Perfect. Now just reel it in, pull it in, and make it wiggle a little. Yeah, basically like that. You don't have to make that face when you do it, though.
I'm really focusing.
Yeah, I can tell. So yeah, just do this, for a couple hours, and you'll probably get something.
So long. That is so long. Why
Well,
don't
it's
you...
better-
No, give me the secrets of fishing.
No, the secret of fishing is, enjoy it. Enjoy the time just sitting out by the water, and then, if it takes 3 hours to catch something, so be it.
All right. Tell me, tell me of your drama and, as I've heard people say, tea of this island.
The drama of this island.
Yeah, tell me, what rumors have you heard?
Well, I did hear that Marcos is cheating on Euphemia with Theon, and that's been like a whole thing.
What, is this a small place?
I know, that's why it's the drama.
He couldn't get a boat and go elsewhere.
I mean, the boat comes like once a month, and it takes like another month, and we got jobs to do. I mean, listen, we're all in really close proximity. Between you and me, Theon and I, Theon gets around, okay? So...
It gets around.
Theon, a bisexual king.
Well, that is certainly juicy. Wow.
Yeah. That and we had someone get killed by the pirates like a month ago as well.
Oh, okay.
I already mentioned to you the pirate thing.
Yes,
that sounds juicy.
No, not even half as much. Was this person significant, or was it embarrassing? Did they die in like embarrassing ways? Is that why you didn't bring it up?
No, it's just I don't like to talk about people dying. Like you said, we're a small community, so even when we're mad at each other, we're like one big family in kind of a way. We're a very close-knit community, so when one of us dies, it's not exactly a pleasant thing.
Did they also sleep with Theon?
I don't know, but it's very possible. Shh. He was a bit older, an older chap, but you never know.
Yeah, sometimes I hear that young men like to go to older ones for that experience.
It'd be worth the unlearn to do that thing with. Never mind. That's never mind.
What can you tell me about these pirates? You assume they're from Belotus, but what is it just because they come from that direction, or was it?
Yes, it's the way that they sail. We see their ship sometimes on the horizon, even when they're not bothering us. They've only come here specifically once, and that was about a month ago. But the way they travel to and from, we see their ships passing by. We're kind of in the middle between the two polases, so it makes us believe they're most likely coming from Belotus, though I don't know why they would be.
Yeah, what do you guys have to steal?
Us, not much, especially after they came last time. I think we were just a pit stop on the way.
Hell, what do they want? Fish? I mean, they're in an ocean of it.
They took everything. Like, they took the rings from Marcos. That could be why he's unfaithful now. He doesn't have a ring anymore.
Wow. That's very possible. Are you a fan of drama?
Yeah, a bit. It's rather dull around here sometimes. So when it stirs, and I like to partake of the tea, as you said.
Mm-hmm. What if someone in this place was compelled to tell the truth? What would you ask of them? What do you think would stir up some fun?
I would definitely Theon. Just make him spill all of his secrets.
Would you want that?
I mean, it'd be a lot of fun until the point that maybe it wasn't anymore. Maybe.
All right. Well, I had this a special tea you can make that can compel people to speak the truth.
If you teach me the secrets to that, I would be greatly appreciated. I don't know when I would use it, but I would.
We'll see. I first must master this fishing while I'm here.
You're doing quite well as it is.
I'm sitting here.
Yes, that's the gist of it.
Incredible hobby.
As I said, it g's boring around here. She just kind of like leans back.
Yeah, Elias will just, go ahead and just get as much information about this place as he can. You know what he's really fishing for? Book inspiration.
Yeah, I mean, she'll go into all kind of detail about Theon. Theon is good at what he does. Theon's, like Sam said, a bisexual king. There's rumors going around, kind of indiscriminate, but everyone's kind of in love with Theon at the same time, even though everyone really knows, no one likes to talk about it. It's like a whole thing.
So fucking juicy. You know what? After the fishing, I will compel Theon into the truth with Zone of Truth. I'll bring Nevin and Sebastian. I will update them on what I heard. Elias is now like, it's after a day, he's like, this is life. This island is now life, and this is the social structure. I want to have fun. He'd be all up in this drama, and he'd tell Nevin and Sebastian secondhand drama.
Sebastian's like, if you want, I can just suggest that he spills his secrets.
Oh my god, do it.
You can do like a combo of that, can't you? Because technically, if you use your truth spell, he doesn't have to actually say anything.
I think Sebastian's magic would just make him do it if you tell him to be truthful. So.
Oh, well then perfect.
I think.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. As long as it's not going to be harmful for him.
Sebastian, stir the pot.
Absolutely, I'm here for it. Where is this going down? Where do do it?
What does Theon do? What's his occupation?
He's a fisherman.
I was gonna say.
Or is he just hoeing around? Well, I mean, they don't have to pay rent, so.
No, yeah, they're like a little self-sustaining community here. So, they do. I mean, outside of a little bit of trade, yeah, they're a self-sustaining community. Theon is probably, you could catch him coming back out on like a boat, in the like late afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, like man and is like on the cusp of 30, chiseled jaw, got that classic handsome look going on, kind of some wavy, like sandy blonde hair, little bit like something on his chin, little beard growing, got a kind of a douchebag vibe, but objectively like a good looking guy as well.
One face from Baldur's Gate, like the one.
Yes, that one exactly. Perpetually.
As he's coming in, like Nevin's standing cross-armed with next to Elios and Sebastian, she's like, yeah.
Of course he's gonna look dull next to us. I mean, with Demi-gods.
Probably sees y'all like, hey, what's up?
Sebastian, do it, Sebastian.
Yes, I was just wondering, what are your secrets? What's the secrets of the town? In fact, you know what? I suggest you spill all your secrets to me.
All right, but I don't even need to roll. It's above a 20, right?
Yeah.
It's 22.
Yeah, I don't even need to roll. It's just a fail. All right, well, okay. Come with me. I'm going to share all the juicy good bits about what's going down here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of takes you off to the side where it's a little bit private. The four of you sit down. All right. So, first of all, I've been sleeping with Marcos. That's kind of the big thing lately, right? He's been cheating on his wife. What Marcos doesn't know is that his wife has also been cheating on him. With not just me, but Arit as well.
Wow.
So, and what's more fucked up about that is Arit is technically Marcos's uncle. A
Whoa.
bit distant. So yeah, that's kind of like a big thing. There's
Sam's in shock.
There's also Diocles. He has been going around lately, and I've heard that Diocles has been stealing from all the women on this island, and it's exactly what you think it is.
Wow.
Yes. Diocles is a freak. Even I would not, and I would with most anyone, including present company.
How many people live here?
Around 20, 25, something like that.
Oh my god.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
That's a lot of sleeping around for such a small community.
Well, it's a small community. There's not much else to do.
Have you thought about just starting like a new order, like, you know, a polyamorous type situation with just everyone? Has that ever, or is the secrecy part of the?
Part of that makes it fun. Like, we all know what's going on, but we pretend like we don't, and then we get upset about it when someone finds out. But we're not really that mad because we're all doing the same thing.
What a fascinating place.
We're all really careful as well. Like, there are a couple like main families, right? And we don't, we're careful about all that. But
I would hope so. There's only 20 of you. So.
some communities, you'd be surprised. They're not as careful as you'd like to think that they were. But we've got a pretty good flow chart of who can do what.
Well,
Yes, I mean, it's
at least they're not
admirable
crossing, Taisia.
Yeah. It's admirable that you keep such a close eye on it. I guess if that's literally all you have to do, then you might as well make the most of it.
Oh, exactly. And that's exactly my point. I mean, to be honest, it's been a lot of fun, but I'm getting a little tired around here. If you notice, like, a lot of the people around here are mostly younger. It's because we kind of tired of the life and we come out here to, get away from it all and, out of all of the, the going-ons of what's happening there. And that after we come here, then we, and then, we get bored and then we can go back and...
So it's like seasonal.
It's like a seasonal thing, yes. Largely. I mean, there are people who have lived here for a long time, some of the elders, but, I think it's seasonal.
They probably keep the flow chart then? They're the ones that...
Oh, I think we kind of all keep our own flow chart, so we're just kind of careful, and the secrets we talk about, like, you're related to them, like, so we're not... it's fine.
Gotcha. So, man, that whole uncle thing was huge, I bet.
Oh, I mean, they're not technically related, so there's no issue.
Mm-hmm.
That is so scandalous. Unbelievably.
It's quite scandalous, yes. It's quite interesting.
You said this island doesn't have a name, right? Okay.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay.
No, but I know what you want to do.
I don't know what you mean, Helios.
Oh.
Have you heard anything about the middle of the island? I know
just that it's big. It's quite dangerous, yes, it's what I've heard. I don't know much past that.
Gotcha.
I've only been here for about, 2-3 years, something like that.
2 or 3 years of just going at it.
Absolutely.
Fishing and fucking.
Yes, it's all you need in life.
That's very fair.
Fun, but that's encompassed by the other two, so...
My kind of island.
Do you know who would know about the center of the island? Would it be one of the elders with the flowchart?
Most likely, yes.
Oh, evidence first. We could look into that if you so desired.
I mean, we can. It's not too big a deal.
There's pretty much nothing to do on this island, and I can't fuck, so all I have is fishing. Which is gross.
Technically you can, it's just not gonna end well, I guess. Speaking, you know what? I don't want to know, actually.
What?
I don't want to know.
Yeah,
Forget I
anyway,
said anything.
if this handsome young man is not down, the offer is available for either of you two still. If fishing is not your cup of tea.
I think I will be alright with just fishing for now.
How about you? No?
No, absolutely not.
Fair enough.
This is Cavill's
Shame.
demigod kid.
I was gonna say, is this not like Cavill's Island or something?
You don't know what's going on here.
God. Was it rude to keep Damon out of this? I didn't catch him for like a drama man.
I think Damon's had enough of scandalous fucking arounds.
Mm-hmm.
Damon's still out there like this. It's been like 3
Yeah.
hours. The horse is just. This is why I'm alive. This is what it means to be alive.
You know the scene from Terminator 2, how Arnold's standing in the gas station just on post for like a whole night? That's Damon right now with the horses.
Mhm. Knees locked. He's just standing there.
Well, that's all the others got. Partaking in local drama and killing animals.
Sebastian would probably find one of the elders
Nevin would do the same.
and ask about the center of the island, what they know of it.
Yeah, the elders are definitely much more knowledgeable. You find that the dude whose job it is to rebend the fish hooks, he's been here for quite some time. Center of the island. Yeah, that place is. I'm not really sure about it. It's been a while since anyone tried to delve deeper into the woods, but they kept going missing. Not really sure why. I suspect some kind of Fae trickery based on some sightings that we've seen here and there of creatures out there that are a little unnatural. But as long as we've stayed here in the village outside the heart of things, and seem to more or less leave us alone.
Yes, that's fair. Well, I just interested in it. After I heard it was dangerous, I just wanted to delve a little deeper into it. I appreciate the information.
Yeah, no, I think you should not delve a little deeper into it. That's the number one thing you shouldn't do. So,
I mean, probably won't mess with it anymore.
yeah, that's smart. You don't want to stir up whatever that is. You guys have any fish hooks you need, Ben?
No, I'm good to go. The whole
Okay.
fish hooks thing.
All right, so that's fine. Well, if you need anything, let me know. And if you happen to see Theon around, let him know that I'm free this evening. We're supposed to hang out and do some stuff together.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll definitely let him know.
Okay,
Nevin-
thank you. I appreciate it.
Nevin straight up stares at this man. She's like, "What's your kill count?"
More than you can imagine.
Good to know.
All right, fruitful journey there.
Mm-hmm. We've learned quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Quite a bit. More than I
Sebastian,
expected.
do you have a map out of curiosity?
No.
Elios might have one.
I have a map. It's called Kilgore's Eyes.
That's fair. And Nevin will reconvene with the group. Elios, quick question.
All right.
Do you have a map?
No, but I have committed the map to memory. So I could probably draw one.
That's not as fun, but call this place Sex Island from now on.
All right.
Yeah.
It was gonna be more funny if you had one, and I just wrote Sex Island on there and handed it back to you.
Yeah,
But
I'll make one, and then you can have your moment.
excellent.
I'll make a map.
5 episodes from now. Sure, you get some of your spare paper and start mapping out like a general layout of the different areas.
When we come back at like level 20, we're just gonna be like, we need to go back to Sex Island.
Place is significant.
There's Fae trickery going on.
Oh God, I didn't even think about that.
Well, if that's it, I think we will pick up next session with y'all boarding the boat back to Artemis.
Mm-hmm.
We'll call it there.
Too easy.
Not how I expected the session to end, but so it was. Thank you for watching. Tune in next week for New Era, Cowboy Shenanigans as we continue the Great Southern Hunt.
Yeah.
Do the thing, Sam.
Love yourself, love each other, love animals, stay hydrated, and stole my thing about cowboy shenanigans. We'll see you then.
Bye.